Hi, I have no idea what that music was. Um, hi CG. Hang on. I'm craning my neck because I'm trying to see my volume output. I've noticed with my VODs that they're very quiet in general. Um, so I'm trying something new with the volume, where hopefully it's all louder, but also not like clipping. And we'll see. Sounds good thus far? Okay, good. Thank you. Uh, Sound like arms? It was Sonic music. I just don't know what Sonic music it was. But let me know if the game is too loud. Is this too loud? It sounds, it's louder to me in my ears. Could be turned down slightly? Okay. Alright. I'll go do that while you can watch the opening. Oh no, Donald Duck. Donald Duck of the future fell. Like that. Turn it down slightly. Okay, cool. I'm coming back. Here I come. I hope you're ready. I hope you've prepared yourself for my return. My inevitable return to the mortal realms. Yeah. Yeah. I need to get comfortable. Oh no, I tore my knee some more. By which I mean my jeans, not my actual knee. Knuckles, Tails, Sonic, Eggmans. Okay. Alright, so what I'm gonna do... I hope that I have a save file where I've already collected all the emeralds, so I don't have to do that again. Okay. Oh, I got a bunch of save files. Oh, I got save files for everyone with all the emeralds. Okay. So we're gonna do a Sonic and Tails, and then we'll do a Knuckles and Knuckles. And then I'll do Sonic... I don't know if I'll do both of those tonight. We'll see how long Sonic and Tails takes. And then I'll do Sonic Forces. And then we'll come back to this and we'll do Encore mode. Because this game leads into Sonic Forces. And then Encore mode takes place after Sonic Forces. Story-wise. So, that's what we're gonna do. Green Hill Zone 1. Let's go. I know I've streamed this before. I know I've streamed this probably multiple times before, but I don't remember when. Probably my birthday or something. It's just fun to see all these old robots again. It's like revisiting old friends. Because here's the thing, right? Sonic Generations, you go to Green Hill Zone, and great, that's nice. But they redesigned all the robots, so the Buzz Bombers don't look like that. Whoops. It doesn't have these old classic Buzz Bombers, it's got like Sonic Colors ones instead. And that bugs me. Get it? Because they're bugs! I never used the drop dash, but I just used it. I suddenly remembered it existed right then and used it. We don't need that. Nope. Got them all. I'm not going to use Supersonic though. Because that's... Ow! Not only is it cheating... but it takes away the music, and we have to listen to the Supersonic music the whole time. Oh, that's right. There's a boss now. Boop, beep, 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 beep. Why would he make... Oops. Well, that's probably why. I was gonna say, why would he make the part he's swinging at me vulnerable? Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. There we go. I love being in these caves under the Green Hill Zone. I assume they put these caves here. I assume it's like a reference to the Game Gear version. The Game Gear Master System version, because you go underground in like Act 2 of Green Hill on the 8-bit one. Suri, thank you for 6 months. I'm subscribing so I can unsubscribe for that bug pun. Suri, you'll be happy to know that I do not remember making any bug pun. So I'm happy to have. I'm happy to be ignorant of what I did wrong. Ba ba ba. Maybe I should get my memory looked at. Maybe I need some more RAM. Let's go! Ba da 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 da. God, this place is so nice. I wanna just go chill out at the Green Hill Zone. Just like waterfalls and palm trees and shit. Killer robots, maybe not so much the killer robots part, but the rest of it. Non-racially specific totem poles. Oh, a boss fight. Come to Green Hill Zone. Witness for yourself our famous boss fights. Oh, why'd I do that? Oh, wait, what? Huh? I thought he was supposed to do an arm thing. Oh, there it is. I can just... Yeah, I can just reach him. Not anymore. Alright, my bad. Ah! I didn't think he would... Ow. Oh, now I'm behind him. Is that good? How dare you! I nearly died to the first boss. Alright, there we go. Get that capsule. Free those animals. Sonic Lost World has given me some very bad memories about freeing animals. I love the mechanism on the top there for it flying. That's from Sonic 3 and I always loved it. Seeing those like gears turning makes it feel more real. Oh wait, we missed the beginning part, didn't we? Oh well. I just realized it didn't show the very beginning part where they actually turn into the hard-boiled heavies, but... Let me go back. Let me go back and see if there's a way for me to get to that part. I want to play the beginning part. Whoops. We'll do Green Hill again, it's fine. It's only been 14 minutes. No, I guess you really do gotta start the game over from the beginning if you want to see the start part, huh? What happens if I just choose clear? It just takes me back to Green Hill. Alright. Well, there's supposed to be a cut for anybody who missed it. There's supposed to be a part at the start where you're in Angel Island Zone, and and a bunch of egg robos dig up that pink crystal, and then it turns them into the hard-boiled heavies, and then we get mysteriously teleported to Green Hill, and we missed that part apparently, but that's fine. We can live without it. Just do chemical plant. Ooh. Sorry, Tails. They did a good job picking some of the most memorable zones for this game. I really hope there is going to be a Mania 2 though, where they choose other zones. I would love for them to do some zones that aren't even from the Mega Drive games. I want some reimagined versions of some of the 8-bit zones. I want Sunset Park. And more new ones as well. I would have been happy. Or, you know what would also make me happy is if they make one that's just all new zones. I would love that. Where they don't go back to any old places at all. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright, gotta get out. Gotta get out of here. Gotta not drown in the chemicals. Yeah! Is the layout... Okay, the layout's the same. The layout's the same here as it was in Sonic 2. I don't need to worry. I wonder if that means that shortcut's still there. It's too late for me to find out now. There's a massive shortcut that I didn't know about for years. That I only found out about recently. And I still keep forgetting it's there, so I never take it. Yes! Oh, the second part of the Sonic Colors animated short thing came out today. And was good. There was a lot of discourse about the first part. A lot of people were unhappy with one of the things that Sonic says. I didn't think it was a big deal, but... Alright. This is a really interesting mechanic. That's the thing I really like about this one. Is that even when they were using old zones, they did stuff to make them fresh and new. But that still worked in the context of the zone. Like, this is new. What the heck was that? It was cool. This guy's from Sonic 3. Oh. I got a bubble shield. Up! Up! But the background is so interesting to look at too. You missed me, fool! You didn't miss my foxy friend. Ow. Put some chemicals in here. Make that green. What does it remind me of? It reminds me of Mickey Mania. Mickey Mania has a boss fight where you have to, like, mix chemicals. There's a lot of stuff I want to do once I'm done with the Sonic Marathon, because we're getting near the end now. We've really just got this, Forces, and Team Racing, and then I'm done. And one of the things I've been thinking about doing is playing some like real old Mega Drive games that I never finished when I was a kid. Oh. I remember this. I hate that guy. Oh. Yeah, let me up there. I want to see the secrets. Just let me up the top of... Yeah, give me those 50 rings. I guess I can still get the big rings, since all they do is get me 50 rings now. They don't drag me into the special stage. Welcome back, CG. I'm very happy for you that you have grapefruit, because that means there's less grapefruit in the world for me to be forced to eat. Let's make a pile of, Puyos. Well, I don't want this. No, none of this is what I need. Are you making jokes at me? Okay, fine. Fine. No, that's alright. Yeah, okay. All these red ones, I can pile them up there. See, I didn't do anything. I was trying really hard to set up a combo and it gave me all the bad beans. Every bean a bad one. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do at all. Okay. I'm making all the mistakes now. Okay, alright. We might lose this very easy Puyo match. Okay. Give me some good beans, please! Here we go. Not great, but fine. There we go. We made one chain. It was a babby chain, but it was a chain nonetheless. Whoops. Well, that's there now. I should have put that... oh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine! Crap! It's worse! It's the worst! Alright, fine. That was a freebie. Oh, Eggman just screwed himself over, I guess. I wasn't looking. Oh, that's fine. Luckily, Eggman is very bad at Puyo. I don't know why he challenged me to it. Because I'm bad at it, but Eggman's worse. Robotnik, on the other hand, was really good at it. I've never been able to beat him. But Eggman... Eggman sucks. Here we go, the first new stage. And this is basically the stage that everybody thinks of when they think of Sonic Mania. Whoa! No! Ow. I think on the Steam version there's an achievement for letting those robots take a picture of you. Where am I? What's this? Oh. There we go. Smashing windows just because we can. That's the Sonic the Hedgehog way. Ah! The animals here are rats. Okay, here we go. How dare you, paparazzi bug? It's real good music. What's his name? T. Lopes. It's real heckin' good. He's done music for Streets of Rage 4 as well. And I think he's doing the soundtrack to that new Ninja Turtles arcade game that everybody's been talking about. I've been rereading my Ninja Turtles comics, and I thought, you know, I should really catch up with the Ninja Turtles comics. So I looked to see how far behind I am, And I am currently 23 books behind, not including miniseries. So, I've got a lot of catching up to do. I'm only like 6 books behind on Ghostbusters, though. Tails, please! Tails! Thank you. Oh, here we go. This is a good boss fight. I remember enjoying this one a lot. Right. I gotta hit the blue. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, got him. Oh, look at that neon windmill. That was awesome. Does that mean it's gonna be the second one? Oh, it does. Okay. You can see the order of them before they get to you. I think one more hit will destroy the helicopter. Poof! It's freaking out. Oh no, okay. We still haven't hit the helicopter yet. But we've taken out all of his Egg Robo friends. So this one's gonna hit the helicopter. I just remembered, I think for the Plus version of the game, when they updated it, they completely redid the Metal Sonic boss fight, and I don't think there's any way to play the original version anymore. Like, they completely overhauled it. It's a completely different fight now. Because it used to just be a fight against Metal Sonic, but they changed it into a fight against the giant Super Metal Sonic from Knuckles Chaotix, which is way cooler and more fun, but I don't think it's even possible to fight the original anymore. Ah! This is my favorite variety of Orbinaut, but it's still a pain in the butt. Oh, the desert stage is good too. Whoops. I'm not a big fan of the other unique one. What's it? I can't think what it's called. The like Japanese. It's like a Japanese forest themed, printing press themed level. I just don't like it very much. It's not so much the theming that I don't like, though, it's just the stage itself. Something about this stage always makes me think of Dynamite Heady. Only this one. Oh, it was in the demo at the Switch booth? I didn't know that. Whoops. I went back down the cable. Oh, I guess I was supposed to. Okay. Oh, I think Psychonauts 2 is out now, but I can't afford it. So I've just been replaying the first one. Ah, nuts. It has come out? Okay. Hopefully I'll be able to afford it, like, next week or something. I want to stream it. I just finished... I decided that I wanted to have all the Steam achievements for the first one. So I did that. I got all of them except one because you have to wait until Christmas to get it. Because you have to play the game on Christmas Day to get the final achievement. The Desert 1 and Green Hill 1 and 2. Oh, okay. I always think of Studiopolis because it's the one they used in a lot of the promotional stuff. In fact, I think even on the cover, we're gonna win the lottery! We did it. Yeah, they're in Studiopolis on the cover. And they're in Studiopolis on the in the opening movie as well. Like, most of the opening movie takes place just in some colorful void, but the one place that Sonic does go is Studiopolis. Oh, here we go. I really love the Egg TV logo. I want that on a shirt. Right, yes, right. I have to stay underneath them. He's not gonna have time to do any other weather effects. Nope, I destroyed him. Okay, so see that number there where it says Egg TV and then there's a number? That's the date of the live stream, I think, where they announced this game. And you hear that buzzing sound? That buzzing sound is sampled from that live stream because a technical error caused that buzzing to play over the entire live stream. Flying Battery returns! Yeah, it's very fun that they put that little joke in there. Oh, look at how the background is like 3D. That's cool. They said at some point, I was reading a thing by somebody who worked on this, and they said that their goal with this was to make the Sonic game that they imagine would have been released on the Sega Saturn, which is why that's why the special stages for this one use the 3D models from the Sega Saturn games. They've got like Sonic R style 3D models. Oh, I don't think they're actually from the Saturn games, but they're made to resemble the ones from the Saturn games. Oh, that's right. The lightning shield sucks me up here now. This was always my favorite music from Sonic & Knuckles. Such a good song. Thanks for interrupting it. 1-up jingle. Where are we going? Oh, another 1-up. Alright. I need to get down. There we go. Oh, I should have known that was gonna happen, but I didn't think of it. Which way? Alright, the other way. Well, crap. I got smooshed. How many lives do I have? 71? Oh, I think I'm gonna be okay. Alright. think I should use them all. Hey, if we were still playing Sonic Lost World, I probably would. I'd probably have to. God, Sonic Lost World was so weird because it was so easy up until that final stage. And the final boss was really easy. It was just that one last stage that suddenly became ridiculously hard, and I must have lost like 50 lives on that stage. That's probably an exaggeration. It was probably more like 25. No, wait, it had to have been at least 30 or 40 maybe. Maybe 50 isn't that much of an exaggeration. Because every time I got a game over, it was giving me 9 more lives. And I got at least 3 game overs on that one stage. Hello, Eggman. Oh yeah, we can cheat this boss. Thanks to the lightning shield. Absolutely cheese it! There we go. It's gonna be harder with Knuckles though. We did find a way that I could have grinded lives in Lost World. Right at the end of that last stage, there was a place where you can get like 5 or 6 lives and they always respawn if you die. So I could have, if I really got desperate, I could have stayed there and just grinded them, but I didn't think about it at the time. And luckily I didn't need to. It's so funny though that after that ridiculously hard last stage, the game returns to being easy as piss again for the final boss. God, I just love how dramatic the flying battery theme is. It's the second stage in Sonic & Knuckles, and it's probably got the most dramatic music of the whole game. Why would I want a fire shield? Oh! Fire shield is not helpful here, I don't think. Wait, maybe it is. Oh look, lots of fire. Oops. Am I going the right way? Oh, well, we're back inside. Let me out. Oh, nuts. I forgot that those propellers hurt you. Oh, we're back outside. Hello, chicken. You can kill the clockers in this game. You can kill the clockers! They were invincible in Lost World. Whenever you get near them, they just pull their heads back inside. What's in here? Ow, flying clocker! Yeah, I did get a little bit... Oh, I wanted that wet shield! Fine, whatever. I did get a little bit too excited when I realized I could use Clucker in that way. I don't know if you could hear the joy in my voice as I said it. Oh well, here we go down here now. I love how much of Sonic games in general are just, what? Oh, guess I'm going this way. Okay. Which I'm okay with. I just think it's funny. Ow, spikes. I should have grabbed those rings back, really. That would have been smart, wouldn't it? Is it? Okay. I was wondering if all that junk was going to fall down. But it didn't. Yeah, that's the thing I like about most Sonic games. And the thing that I dislike about Sonic CD is that, for the most part, in a Sonic game, anywhere you go is going to lead you somewhere. The only Sonic game where you can really get stuck in a place, and there's only one specific way for you to go, is Sonic CD. Did destroying that guy mean that these things aren't going to zap me no more? Because I would appreciate that. Oh no, there we go. Oh, but there's another one of him. Ooh. I don't know if I was about to fall to my death, but I averted it. Let's go up, please. There's all the capsules in the background. We can't see them anymore, but there were capsules in the background. Oh, right, Spider Boss. This is the boss that spawned Omelette. Was that her name? People's idea for Eggman's niece. Because the upside-down Eggman and the spider, people mistook for a right-side-up. Somebody mistook it for a right-side-up little girl Eggman. Which I can see. Yeah, take that! Really appreciate that this boss doesn't make you, like, wait until the next... Bye, Eggman! It doesn't make you wait until the next time one of the poles comes around before you can hit him again, which is nice. Ba 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 ba! Where are we going now? Hang gliders! They're from one of the 8-bit games. This is it. This stage I don't care too much for. It's like, it's fine. I don't know. It doesn't stand out to me the way all the others do. I always forget that it's here. The only reason I ever remember it's here is because I get to it and I'm like, oh, this one. But a lot of the time, if I just pick up this game to play for a little while, just for fun, this is usually the point where I stop. Even though there are stages after this that I like. Like, we haven't even reached Stardust Speedway yet. That's one of my favorite Sonic stages in general. Ooh, I nearly hit those spikes real good. But like, I guess a printing press themed stage is a cool idea. So I don't know what it is I don't like about it. Maybe it's just the stage gimmicks. Come on. There we go. You know what it is? I think it's because a lot of this stage involves waiting around for stuff to happen. Like, you gotta wait for these blocks to pop out so you can jump on them. There's a lot of, like, riding, spinning platforms, which I don't find super fun. Oh, okay. That would have been right if I had pulled it off right. There we go. What the heck? Okay. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. Bears! There's bears! I think we learned that the bear's name is Becky. I feel like maybe SkullPirateMike looked up the animal names and saw that the bear's name was Becky, but I don't remember. Oh, here we go. Take me up, please. Why can't? There we go. Man, I was really having trouble with that. Oops, okay, I'm going down here then. I want that life. Okay, never mind. Take that, crabs. That's what you get for having fun throwing a blade around. We gotta climb more blocks. No crabs having a good time on my watch. I'm the crab fun police. Oh. Anti-crabs are... I'm not anti-crab, I'm just anti-crab fun. No fun for crabs. They can be here, but they have to hate it. Oh. Hello. Why did Eggman give this robot an accordion face? What was that about? Punch this block. There we go. Ooh, we got him so many times. Punch this block again. There we go. That one's so hard. Petals. Now we're in the garden part of the zone, which is more fun. I know I like this part of the stage better. Because you get to get frozen. And getting frozen is a good thing in this stage. This is the only game... Like, usually in a platformer, if you get frozen solid, that's bad and you want to get unfrozen as soon as possible. But in this one, getting frozen is what you have to do to progress through the stage. Hey Danny, how you doing? It is me. How did you guess? Stop shooting me, wall things. I'm frozen. Okay, that was good. I fell. Okay, that's fine. We'll go this way then. Da, 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 da. I was gonna say that I don't like the music here as much as I like the music in the rest of the game, but it's still like getting in my head, so obviously I like it. I just don't like it as much. Yeah. Pretty good at guessing. Well, you didn't guess everything. I don't know what you didn't guess, but you didn't guess it all. Oh, right. Yeah, Sonic can't break ice unless he is ice. You can guess my age? Try it. Try it. You can guess my age all you want. I won't be able to know if you're right or not because I don't know my own age. Oh, look. Ice. Alright, gotta break out. I'm 35, am I? Can you prove that in a court? That's defamatory. I guess it's only defamatory if it's not true, and I'm not sure. I'm not certain anymore. Oh, the platform fell. Once you're old enough to do all the things that they don't want young people doing, it really doesn't matter how old you are anymore, so you just lose track. That's my advice for young people. Stop counting. Oh, here we go. I remember this boss being hard. Yeah, because he throws those stars. Whoa. Stop throwing stars. Oh. 3 now. 3 stars. He's not vulnerable for very long, and you have to be really careful about okay, I got him. That sound effect is from something, I'm sure. Maybe it's from, like, Shinobi or something. Turning 25 next week. Month. Oh, you're right. It's probably from Sonic Mania. You're right. I didn't consider that. Look! He's sending us to the little planet! From Sonic CD. That's what was on the screen. Because that's where Metal Sonic still is, after we destroyed him. Because this, I guess, takes place before he came back in Sonic 4. But I didn't play this before Sonic 4. So here's the thing. I know I've been playing in, like, story order, but this game's story placement is confusing. Because this game takes place in between Sonic & Knuckles and Sonic 4, but also right before Sonic Forces, because of time travel. So I was like, it makes more sense to play it right before Sonic Forces, because it literally leads into Sonic Forces. Because this game ends with this Sonic being teleported to Sonic Forces. Oh, I always forget that that's a bad thing. I keep seeing that and thinking like, well, that's a spring. By the way, for everybody, this is like one of my favorite Sonic places. I don't really like this is the past version of it. I like the present version of it, which we'll see in Act 2. But I've always felt like Stardust Speedway is like the place that most captures the essence of classic Sonic. Because it's all like neon roadways and you go as fast. And also it's where you race Metal Sonic. But Green Hill Zone is also good. Wow. I think there's an achievement for beating this stage in like 30 seconds. And we've been here for 2 minutes. Move it, sister. Oh, I want to go this way. Past the Munchie plants. Whoops, I didn't want to get hit by that bug. I'm so glad that we're back to where all the enemies are robots again. Lost World and its like 50% organic enemies was freaking me out, dude. Oh. Ba, 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 da. Hello. Hi, big guy. Whoa. Ow. I got cocky. Get down here, losers. Blew him up. Do a pose. I do wish that Sonic and Tails would pose back to back. It would be cuter. Up to the future. Here we go. This is the Stardust Speedway I like. When it looks like this. This is also one of my favorite songs in the whole series. Ah, the colors here are just so good. Not so much now that we're indoors. I would like to get outside again. Ow. I was just talking about how nice the purple was, and you took all the purple away. Let me see that sky again. There it is. Ah. It's so good. This is one of those stages where I'm just kind of so bewildered by how nice it looks that I don't have a lot to say. I had that with, I think the last time that happened was when we were playing Sonic Colors. And I was in Starlight Carnival. I think that was what it was called. Whatever stage it was that was like parade floats. I'm pretty sure it's called Starlight Carnival. What was charging a laser just then? I heard a laser charge and fire, and I don't know what caused it, and now I'm worried. Oh, are we there? There he is! The illusion of Metal Sonic. He's gone now. Oh! There he is! The actual Metal Sonic. Let's go, let's race! Whoa! Oh, he anticipated my jump. I don't think I'm supposed to fight him here. I think I am supposed to just run. Ah, here we go. Metal Sonic is probably my favorite Sonic villain, honestly. And that's saying a lot because I love Eggman. Metal Sonic's great because they don't use him as much. You know, a villain who's not always there always makes it awesome when he shows up. The little silver bastard is Silver Sonic. Who I think the idea is that Metal Sonic's been here alone for a while and has made himself some little brothers. And I just killed them all. And now Eggman Yeah, this is the part they added later. So there used to be a different fight against Metal Sonic here where he didn't transform. And I don't think it's possible to play that fight anymore because they replaced it with this. Ah. I have a really hard time. There we go. Take that. Oh, he's dead. Can we... Oh. I was just gonna be like, can we just get the Phantom Ruby here? But no, it's gone. Where'd Eggman go? He's sending us someplace else. He's sending us to... Hydro City! There's a big debate in the fandom over whether it's Hydro City or Hydrocity, but I maintain that it's Hydro City because it's an underwater city. I don't care if it's spelt the same as Hydrocity. It's a pun. Oh, hello. I didn't know we were grappling. Oh. This is from one of the 8-bit games. I forgot it was in this. I'm going to assume that being in a bubble counts as refilling my oxygen. And that I was safe there. Oh, underwater bunnies. We're back on Angel Island now. We've been back and forth all over the place. So we started out on Angel Island. Then we went to South Island. Then we went to West Side Island. Then we went... I don't know where Studiopolis is. Maybe it's on West Side Island. I don't remember how we got there. Then the Flying Battery took us somewhere. And then we got teleported to the Little Planet. And now we're back on Angel Island. That's the situation as I remember it. Let me... Can I... There we go. Right, now I need this. Let me on the boat. No. No mosquitoes. No. The babies just leave. What's their deal? They don't do anything. There we go. This place probably has my favorite music from Sonic 3. I'm gonna make that proclamation now. This place has the best Sonic 3 music. Can I have a bubble, please? Please? Thank you. Wow. Oh, Tails. No bubbles for you, I'm afraid. I need another one. Okay. Tails is dead. But that's fine. He's back. Yeah, let the 8-year-old die. Listen. My life's more important. I'm the one who needs to save the world. If he didn't want to die, he shouldn't have followed me. He's had plenty of opportunities to leave. Ow. Where are his parents? Why is it my responsibility? Sonic's 15, he can't be held accountable for the care of a 8-year-old. Wow, I got hurt. I don't know how I feel about this riding around in a bubble situation, if I'm being honest. I could take it or leave it. Neither of them have parents, exactly. At that point, it's really on the government. It's become an issue for the state. Oh look, there's Eggman in a wetsuit in the windows on the right there. Eggman in a wetsuit, swimming up. Where are you, Eggman in a wetsuit? I don't know if there are any laws in this universe, since apparently there's no such thing as, like, land ownership or money. Woo. The animal people don't understand the concept of land ownership, apparently. That's not something that exists in their world. Oh my god, I'm Eggman. I forgot. I'm the Eggman in this boss fight. Eggman is Christopher Columbus? Maybe. There are no landlords. There's no such thing as a landlord in the, in Sonic's world, according to Sonic Team. We saw that in Sonic X. They covered that very briefly at the very end of the second series, when Chris is stuck in Sonic's world and he's trying to figure out what he's gonna do, and he's like, he goes to Knuckles and he's like, I think I need to build myself a house. Do I have to get permission from somebody? Like, where can I do that? And Knuckles is like, who would you get permission from? That's weird. Just build it wherever. The opposite of Fable 2, yeah. Wild to realize as an adult that Fable 2 was a landlord simulation game. Because you buy up all the houses and then you collect all the money without ever doing any maintenance or anything. Oh yeah, that's the dream. Because then it's all profit. Move it, Tails. Oh, apparently I've downloaded a Monster Hunter Rise update. I didn't know there was a Monster Hunter Rise update. I should look into that. I hope it's something good. Who are the other heroes? Hammer's the only one I remember. Wasn't there... What were the other ones called? Obviously Hammer was the most interesting one, because I think there were 2 more, and I don't remember them. Or maybe there were 3 more. Or maybe there were 3 more, but you were one of them. I can't remember. Surprised you. The guy you break out of jail, I remember. Oh, right. Reaver, was he one of the heroes? I remember him, but I don't remember him being one of the heroes. He's the hero of skill. Okay. So who's the jail guy? I vaguely remember him. Reva's the one who's played by Stephen Fry, right? I think Reva was Mel's favorite character, but Mel tends to like characters who are assholes. When we play games where you can marry people, Mel tends to marry the one she hates the most. So Garth, that's right. Yeah, I vaguely remember Garth, but I remember the quest to rescue him more than I remember him. Oh, is this the chase boss fight? Yeah, here we go. I remember this now. I was the whole time I was like, because I thought the Act 1 boss that we just fought was the Act 2 boss, so the whole time I've been like, what is the Act 2 boss then? What is this mess? Tails is gonna die again. Really is a shame that NPC Tails needs his own oxygen. He's probably not gonna... Oh no, there he is. I was just about to say he's probably not gonna come back, but... you proved me wrong. Gotcha. Had a feeling that was gonna be the last hit. Oh! This as well? This as well? I forgot we had to deal with this as well. Gonna get him before he... No, I couldn't. Whew. Yeah, I don't have any Fable games, actually. Fable 2 was the first game I ever played with Mel. We had known each other for years, but that's the first game we ever, like, put on headsets and played together where we could hear each other's voices. We'd played Animal Crossing and, Pokemon before, but we'd never talked to each other while we were doing it. Oh, this is a good stage. Bye, Knuckles. I'm assuming we picked Knuckles up on Angel Island. But anyway, I loaded up the game to play with Mel, and I loaded into Mel's game world, and Mel had already got, like, almost all of the achievements. And they all just immediately popped for me when I entered Mel's game. Suddenly, like... So I took credit for, like, doing all this obscure stuff, but I hadn't actually done any of it. It was funny. I love Tails' little flight cap. That's from the OVA. A little bit of the Sky Chase theme in there, because we're kind of doing a Sky Chase right now. I freaking love these armadillo versions of the Turtloids. I think time changes as this stage goes on. Oh yeah, the egg train! There's Eggman! He's so proud of his train. The train has a nose, yep. I wish we could see the train from the front to get the full glory of the train's moustache. Alright. Back onto the tornado. God. I don't like to buy Lego very much. But if they made... Because they're making a Sonic Lego set right now, but I'm not interested in it. It's like a Green Hill scene with the Death Egg robot. And I'm like, kind of whatever about that. But if they made a Sonic Lego set that was just Sonic and Tails on the tornado, I would buy it in a second. That's the only Lego, that's the only Sonic Lego set they could make that I would absolutely buy. The tornado. It'd have to be this tornado though. No Tornado 2. No Tornado 3. No X Tornado. It's gotta be the original tornado. There we go. Yeah, we destroyed the caterpillar. I guess it's called a caterkiller. It's Bean! I know when the game first came out, there was a glitch where Knuckles would reappear on the tornado at some point. I think if you died at a certain place, Knuckles would reappear on the tornado and just be sitting there for the whole stage. And it was very funny when he was just, In fact, I feel like I took a screenshot of it. Would be way back though. It'd be one of like the first screenshots I ever took. Yeah, there he is! That was an early glitch. When Knuckles would reappear on the tornado and then he'd just be sitting there, like through the whole fight. And then he'd crash and just be sitting there. Oh, the Mario Chef? You like my Mario Chef? Yeah, it's a good one. What about this Mario Chef? Or is this the Mario Chef you meant? Which one did you mean? Alright. Which one's you? The fisheye lens one? I'm partial to the skeleton one. Oh look, there's Fang! He's wanted. So I think the character that shows up and shoots down the tornado is different. It's randomized every time. So we got Bean, but I think it can also be Fang or Bark who does it. Oh yeah, running on the seltzer. I love Fang. Oh look, there's all three of them. Fang, Bean, and Bark, all together. Some of the most underused characters in the whole franchise. I would have said that Ray the Flying Squirrel was the most underused, but then they put him in this, and now you can get toys of him. So, he's not underused anymore. Now you can buy action figures of Ray the Flying Squirrel. Which, like, 10 years ago, I would have thought was insane. Can't get toys of Fang yet though. Maybe he'll get that kind of recognition soon. Because out of all of them, Fang has always been the one I would most want them to bring back because he's so interesting. So there's so much you can do with a completely neutral character, and the Sonic series doesn't really have a completely neutral character. The closest we have is Shadow and Rouge, but they're still on the side of good mostly. I guess Omega. Even not Omega. I was gonna say I guess Omega's the closest to neutral, but even he is like mostly against Eggman. Get down here, coward. There's Fang. It's not really Fang though. It's Heavy Magician disguised as Fang. She just transforms into the various missing characters. And now she's Bean. And now she's Bean. I might kill her before she becomes Bark, we'll see. Oh no, there she is. She's Bark now. It's the Ditto Girl from Pokemon. Ah. There we go. She's dead now. I can't remember where we go from here. Ba 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 ba. What's next? Oil Ocean, maybe? Oh yeah, there it is. It's Oil Ocean on the horizon. Okay, so that means if we're at Oil Ocean now, then that has to mean that Mirage Saloon was on West Side Island. And that's cool, because Sonic 2 actually had a... Sonic 2 had a desert stage that was cut, now that I think about it. So maybe that was it. Oh no, I want... yes. The fire shield is good for this stage. We want to have fire as much as possible. Ba, 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 da. Da, ba, 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 da. Ba, 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 da. My theory is that the Oil Ocean music was meant to be for the cut desert stage. And when they cut the desert stage, they didn't have music for Oil Ocean yet. Or they didn't have as good music for Oil Ocean, and they were like, well, we've cut the desert stage, but hot damn, that music is good. Let's just put it in Oil Ocean. Because this music is so deserty, it's got such like an Arabian flair to it. Oh yeah, I have that Aladdin game on here. That's one that maybe I'll, I've never finished that game. I know that the final boss is ridiculously hard. I'm tempted to stream that and try and finish it for the first time. And the Lion King game as well, I have that on here. Because I don't think you can get one without the other on the Switch. I know exactly what instrument you mean, and I don't know the name of it either. This workman robot's trying to do his job. Let's destroy him. He's dead now. He didn't even get to do like half of his gimmicks. Oh well. I don't think he got to do any of his gimmicks. And now that he's dead, the whole place goes to garbage. Okay, I want to get a fire shield as soon as possible, because this is the part of the stage where fire becomes a big deal. Oh, and also this poisonous gas cloud coming from the chemicals, since we destroyed the workman robot. There we go. So oil is flammable. So a fire shield is useful in case you find yourself stuck in some on fire oil. Oh, here we go. It doesn't set fire to the ones you can jump up though for some reason. Get out of here. Whoops, well, there's some more fire for you. Oh good, the fire slide. Oh no, I lost my fire shield. That's gonna be a problem. The music made me overconfident. It made me think I was still invincible. Water slide for Slugma. I love the Slugma you can see going up and down the lava waterfalls in Snap. Bubble shield, that's no good for me. Okay. I'm just gonna hang here. There we go. Oh, that was some fancy jumping. I'm proud of myself. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I really thought I was gonna get hurt, but I didn't. I got through all of it. Oh, fire! That's what I want. Oh, I lost it immediately. And I'm going backwards. And the smoke's about to start hurting me. No, Tails! Yep. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from smoke inhalation. Oh! Oh, that was so close. Man. I think that's the downside of Sonic's world not having any concept of like ownership or anything, is that they probably also don't have any health and safety organizations. Because I don't think they have any, like, government of any kind. Eggman might be the closest thing they have to an authority on this stuff. And he's just marking all of his own stuff safe. He doesn't care. Oh, come on. Threaded the needle into that bullet. Fine. No, Danny, because the president is in the human world. Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow the Hedgehog are the only games that have the president. Because they're set in the human world, not the animal world. It's very confusing, and even a lot of the people who work on the series really hate the idea of there being two worlds, but it is what it is. Doesn't make any sense. It's like retroactive continuity. No, Danny, that's because there's nothing in any of the games to suggest that they're two different worlds. The only reason we know it's two different worlds is because Sonic Team say so. Outside of the games. So according to Sonic Team, there's two different worlds. There's the human world, where humans live and where Eggman comes from. And then there's Sonic's world, where Eggman is trying to take over. And where all the animal peoples come from. Live action movie's still stupid though. But yeah, at least when it comes to that part of it, they were just doing what Sonic Team told them. Even if none of the games really support that idea. I don't like the live action movie because it's not about Sonic the Hedgehog, it's about like a different character who's named Sonic the Hedgehog, who idolizes cops and thinks that it's cool to stay in one place forever and never travel. And gets real mad. The cop that he idolizes wants to move to San Francisco. And Sonic gets real mad at him about it, and he's like, no, you should stay in the place where you were born forever. And gets like super moody with him about it, even though every version of Sonic the Hedgehog before has always been like a world-traveling wanderlust type guy. Like, Sonic from the games doesn't even have a home. None of his friends know how to contact him, usually. They just have to happen across him by chance. That's why at the beginning of Sonic Heroes, Eggman sends the threatening letter to Tails, because he wouldn't know where to send it to Sonic, because Sonic doesn't have a house. So Tails gets the letter, and then because Tails doesn't know where to find Sonic, he goes and gets Knuckles instead. And then they just happen to come across Sonic while they're on the way to wherever Eggman told them to go. If Sonic didn't happen to be running through that desert they were flying over, Sonic Heroes would have been a Tails and Knuckles game. Anyway, I'm still mad about the Sonic movie. I'm mad about it because it wasn't bad, but it could have been great, and it wasn't great. The guy who wrote it, I read a thing with the guy who wrote it, and he was saying that he made a lot of changes to Sonic's personality because it was very important to him that that people watching the movie want to give Sonic a hug. And I'm like, no, you shouldn't want to give Sonic a hug, you should want to give Sonic a high five. That's how you should write Sonic. He's not a character you should want to hug. He's a character you should want to fist bump. There's even a song called Fist Bump. That's the Sonic Forces theme. We shouldn't feel sorry for Sonic. he wanted to make us feel sorry for Sonic, and that's not... You're not supposed to feel sorry for Sonic. Exactly, CG. Yeah, Sonic's the awesome guy who shows up and rescues you and doesn't ask for any thanks for it. Not the sad, lonely kid who you want to adopt. Oh, that's right. Okay. Damn it, I really needed that shield. So we're not supposed to attack the robot yet. We gotta let it destroy itself with the lava. Till its armor comes off. I do not want to become famous. Thanks, Suri and Danny. You double teamed him. Like they tried to double team me. So do you think in the second movie, that that human couple are gonna adopt Tails and Knuckles as well? And do you think in the movie universe, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are gonna be literal brothers? I need to know what Knuckles is gonna sound like because they've hired Idris Elba to play Knuckles, and I think that's cool. I think Knuckles being played by a black actor is a really good idea. But I can't imagine Idris Elba doing a voice that sounds similar in age to the voice that what's his name? Ben Schwartz is doing for Sonic. So I feel like this version of Knuckles is going to be significantly older than Sonic instead of just 1 year apart like they usually are. Because in every other canon, Knuckles is a year older than Sonic, and that's it. Just out of being adopted does sound like it would be a riot. Oh, stinking falling fire. Fire doesn't fall. Heat rises. Tails, you fucked me over! I pressed that button for a reason, Tails. You didn't have to copy that part. Don't press this. Did he press it? I didn't hear the no. No, okay, he didn't. But you know, it would just be another strange choice. I got crushed. It would just be another strange choice on top of a lot of strange choices they've made for these movies. Yeah, that's how I feel about it, Danny. So I'm wondering, like, is Knuckles still a teenager in the movie universe, or are they making Knuckles, like, 40? Hey Tesh, the Sonic King is going good. How are you doing? We're just talking about Sonic movies. I'm in Suicide Squad and the guy in Thor. Oh yeah, that's right. He's Heimdall, isn't he? I always forget that that's him because well, I guess all they had to do to convince me it wasn't him is give him contacts. and I completely forget. Who else is he? Oh, he's the police chief in Zootopia, isn't he? Is that him? Didn't he play a Jungle Book at some point? Isn't he Shere Khan or something? In the live-action Jungle Book. If they make a Sonic 3, it's absolutely going to be about Shadow. Definitely. I have absolutely no doubt about that. But I wonder if they'll do Rouge. I kind of hope not. I feel like Rouge isn't going to work so well in live action. We don't need to see the pores on Rouge's boobs. Finding Dory? Who is he in? Oh, he's one of the seals, right? I think he's one of the seals. But that's just like a joke character. Boom, boom. I know people give Cars 2 a lot of shit, but honestly, I feel like Finding Dory was the worst Pixar movie. It was fine. It felt so unnecessary, even more so than Cars 2 did. Up here. You know what? I enjoy Finding Dory fine right up until the end, when the fish drive a truck. That's when Finding Dory loses me. Why are the fish driving a truck? You went too far, Pixar. Calm it down. I need you to tone it down a bit. Oh, so I stopped giving a running track of like where we are. We're on Angel Island again now, for anyone who was keeping score. We're back on Knuckles' home. This is where the Death Egg was when it crashed there. And I think we're heading up towards that big hole in the sky there. That's where the Death Egg was. It's not there anymore. Oh, is that the little planet? We can see the little planet through the hole now. From Sonic CD. Yeah, CG, the fish drive a truck. That's the climax of Finding Dory. It's fish learning to drive a truck. It's weird. The movie's fine up until then. And that's the point where it becomes unforgivable, in my opinion. There was no need for it. There was no need for the fish to drive a truck. It just suddenly starts to feel like you're watching the B-movie. It's such a shame because the Finding Nemo, I feel like feels very like real. Like you can suspend your disbelief enough for everything that happens in it. But Finding Dory, no, I cannot suspend my disbelief enough to believe that those fish drove that truck. I cannot. It's impossible. Oh. Demon, thank you for the host. I had a feeling it was you. I'm having a hard time hitting this, egg robo. There we go. Whoa! Yeah, Finding Nemo's really good, and then Finding Dory is just like... Oh, look! I got them back to back! They look so cute. Oh, really, Danny? I watch a lot of them a lot. Oh, The Little Planet lit up. Like, I'd watch any of the... I'd watch most Pixar movies again. Just not, just probably not Finding Dory. And probably not Cars 2, but I would watch Cars 3 again. Cars 3 should have been Cars 2, and Cars 2 should have been, like, a spin-off. Because Cars 2 really has nothing to do with the original, and then Cars 3 just continues from the original. And does a pretty good job, like, expounding on its message. Yeah, Demon. Planes was a... Planes is a Cars spin-off made by a different studio. I've never seen it. I assume it's bad, because everything that studio made was bad. So Planes is set in the Cars universe, but it's not made by Pixar. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting some of that, what I was talking about before about Sonic CD's level design that I don't like very much. We're seeing it replicated here, where I keep getting led in circles. Yeah, no, those are Pixar CG. Those are good ones. WALL-E was written by an ex-Simpsons writer, which is why it's so good. And Ratatouille was by Brad Bird, who, well, I guess he's also an ex-Simpsons guy, but I always think of The Iron Giant for him, because that's like one of the best things he ever did. And The Incredibles, he did The Incredibles as well. Oh, you've never seen The Iron Giant? I recommend it. A very, very good movie. It's a very heartfelt movie, because it's an anti-gun movie that Brad Bird made after his sister was killed by gun violence. So it's very poignant and meaningful. I want to watch it again. I haven't watched it in a while. Nuts. Oh my god, I keep missing him. I need to get in between them so that I have the choice. Alright, let me get in between. There we go. There we go. Ah, nuts. That was my fault. I was so busy getting my rings back that I didn't hit him. But Pixar generally, like, Pixar are probably the studio that I have the most trust in. Because most of the time, if a new Pixar movie comes out and I put it on, I'm probably gonna enjoy it. But Pixar are very lucky in that they've been successful enough that they don't have a lot of oversight. Oh, Coco might be my favorite Pixar movie. I was trying to think. It's probably Coco. I really liked Luca as well. That was really good. That's the newest one. But yeah, because Pixar have had so much success, they don't have a lot of oversight, which means that they can pretty much do what they want, which is usually a good thing for storytelling. Because once the executives come in and start meddling, that's usually when a good story gets ruined. Yeah, Luca was good. I watched it with my family right when it came out, and I think even Joe's dad, who hates animation in all forms, actually enjoyed it. So. No! Luca is about a pair of mermaids who run away from home and try to escape into the human world and buy themselves a moped. It's set in 1950s Italy. It's just like a kind of a chill friend movie. That's I think is popular for having like kind of queer vibes about it. I've seen a lot of people refer to it as like a young gay romance story, but I don't think it's like intended as that. I think you can just interpret it as one. Then again, I don't know. I haven't seen whether the creators have actually like said whether or not it was intentional. Whoop. I know that they, I mean, they talk about Disney having their first gay character all the time. I make jokes all the time about us getting another first gay Disney character. But I think, Tails, can you please stop that? It's really distracting. I think they actually do have their first actual gay couple now. Which is a main character even. Because, I haven't seen it yet, but from what I've been picking up on from Owl House fans, it sounds like they actually managed to make it sounds like they actually managed to put the main character in a lesbian relationship without being, you know, censored. So, that's cool, if true. I haven't seen it yet, though. I've only seen the first season. Oh, get off me, Robo-Amy. This is Amy's only cameo in this game, and it's as a robot in this gachapon machine. Amy got a raw deal here. Amy should be playable, in my opinion. There we go. Yeah, get out. It's true? Okay, cool. Yeah, I've really enjoyed what I've seen of Owl House. I'm just waiting for the rest of it to get on Disney Plus so I can watch it. I think it's on American Disney Plus, yeah. It's not on our... Only the first season's on our Disney Plus so far, which is really annoying because we don't even have a Disney Channel anymore. They shut down the Disney Channel in the UK. And I thought when they announced they were shutting down the Disney Channel, I thought that meant that all the shows would go straight to Disney Plus from now on. But no, we just don't get them anymore at all. Until like a year later. I love this turtle. Look at him! Look at him go! He's dead now, but I love him. Disney does hate the UK. It's been a problem for a long time. Most American companies hate the UK, honestly. Or they just don't care about us. They just don't see us as a real audience. One of the many reasons that I want to move to America, aside from the fact, you know, that it would be very good for my career, and I would get away from not all of the bigotry, but some of it. You think there's a lot of bigotry in America? You haven't been to the UK. Huge. It's much worse here. The difference is that here, everybody pretends it's not a problem. Oh, okay. We're on the final stage, by the way. We've chased Eggman to whatever his plan is. And it only took about 2 hours, so I think we probably can do the Knuckles story as well tonight. Ow! Whoa, that was close. Oh yeah, the background's great. Yeah, we're actually climbing up the scaffolding at the side of a giant robot Eggman's been building right now. I think that's its shoulder you can just see there. Or it might be lower than that, I'm not sure. Love the environmental storytelling in a lot of these old games. Oh, wait, this isn't an old game. Ah. Coco's great. Coco probably is my favorite. Coco and Wall-E, I think, are probably my top two. I do like The Incredibles a lot as well. I learned a lot about filmmaking from The Incredibles. The Incredibles is a movie that's like so meticulously planned out in every aspect. But I'd also watch like all the Toy Stories again. I love those. What else? A Bug's Life I could take or leave. The Monsters Inc. I would watch again. Those are both good. Bug's Life, one of your favorite movies? I really loved it at the time. Oh, have I screwed myself over? I think, maybe I should watch it again, because I probably don't remember it that clearly. I do love how, I say this a lot, but I really love the animated movies that get, like, seriously fucked up. And I love Bug's Life for that, because of what happens to Hopper at the end. Oh, am I trying to go the wrong way? Even when I was a kid, my favorite animated movies were always the ones where they would, like, scare you. Where there's something scary in there and it leaves you thinking about it for weeks afterwards. That's why I watched American Tail so much when I was a kid. Monster House? Oh yeah, I have... Monster House is that Spielberg one, right? I'm not a big fan of Monster House. I have seen it once. I think the story was fine, but I really didn't like the animation. And I saw a clip from it again recently, and I was like, oh... What was the budget on that movie? Monster House, it's a movie that looks really good when it's not moving, and then when you see it moving, it's like, oh. Because the animation's very, like, TV budget. It moves like that Bob the Builder reboot that we looked at. I don't know if we have a Halloween tradition movie. I don't think so. My mom doesn't like Halloween, though. My mom's very afraid of demons. So Halloween doesn't get celebrated much in our family. But I love Halloween. Danny, it is better than that. It is better than that in that the characters look way better. It doesn't, like, design-wise, no, it's nowhere near as bad as, like, those Bob the Builder things. It's just the way it moves. It just moves really badly. But it's one of those things, like, I probably only notice it because I'm an animator. And if I wasn't, I probably wouldn't pick up on it. Alright, now we're inside the giant robot. I guess it's less of like a Bob the Builder vibe and more of like a Jimmy Neutron vibe. Because I also really hate the way Jimmy Neutron moves. Oh. Okay. Oh, look at this turtle. Go be free, my friend. Alright, there's spikes everywhere here. Yeah, that's the good thing, like... knowing that, there are so many things that you look at and you think, oh, they clearly didn't get the budget they needed for this, but they become hugely successful anyway. It's kind of like, well... sometimes you can make a success out of something, even if you don't think it's good enough. Because I'm sure the people who worked on it feel the same way. I'm sure the people who worked on it are like, that's what I always feel about like the new Pokemon stuff, where it really doesn't look as good as it should. And obviously, like, most people who are playing them don't notice, because the games are still a huge success. It's only like when artists look at it that we're like, oh, this really doesn't look very good. But they're still like the best-selling games in the world. I just wish they looked better. Speaking of which, I saw I saw a trailer for some kind of like Pokemon Digimon style game that I hadn't heard of today, and it looked hella good. I can't remember what it was called. It was like Doke V or something. But apparently, like, you play as kids who go back and forth between the real world and a cyber world, and you collect creatures to bring out and fight for you. And it looked amazing. And the whole time I was looking at it, I was like, man, I wish Pokemon looked like this. Okay. We have to go to each area. Hang on. Yeah, Danny, that makes sense. You were just talking about that game with a friend? Did you see the trailer too? I really like the look of it. I mean, I always play pretty much any monster raising game anyway, because I love those games. Oh, I have no idea what was going on, but it looked great. I almost never know what's going on in a game trailer, though. I don't expect to. Because I can't understand, like, unless it's something really simple, like a 2D platformer like this, I can't understand game mechanics until I've played with them for a bit. It's meant to be an MMO, was it? I didn't get that impression from the trailer. But I wasn't really... Like, at that point when it's just a trailer, I'm not really thinking about gameplay. I'm just like, does this look nice? And it looked nice. It looked nice and you raise monsters. And it has, like, a two worlds concept. Those are, like, all of my favorite things in video games. And real life. Where am I going? Is this right? I don't know if this is right. Whoops, that wasn't. I don't need that blue ring. Okay, this feels right. Ow! Not that, though. How do I feel about the kids looking so stark different to the world? I like it when, I really like it when you have simplified characters on a much more realistic background, but I grew up with Sam and Max, and that's like the Sam and Max style, so... Where it's like super detailed backgrounds, but the characters are just like a big bold shape. Oh, whoops. Where are we going? Yeah, it's a complaint. You're not the first person I've seen complain about that. Because, like, I have friends who really hated that about The Good Dinosaur. Because it's got really simple characters on really detailed backgrounds, and they were like, it just doesn't work. But, I don't know, I don't get it. I think it works better. I really like that style. But that, again, like, it's basically Steve Purcell's art style. And I grew up with so much of his work on the LucasArts games and on Sam and Max and stuff, that I'm just so used to seeing it. Sam and Max never bothered you? But it's the same thing, though. You've got the comics, right? If you, like, crack open the comics and look at the backgrounds compared to Sam and Max themselves, it's, like, the same deal. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah! I feel like comics translate differently than a 3D game. I don't. I feel like it's all art. Ugh. In fact, one of my biggest complaints about the Telltale games is that they didn't bother to try and capture that. Because Telltale really didn't put much detail into the backgrounds at all. I feel like for Season 3 they put more in. But it means that the Telltale Sam & Max games really don't look like Sam & Max at all. Which is my only complaint about them, because the writing's great and stuff. Oh, I have to get caught by these, I remember now. Take that! I think you can actually defeat these guys here, but I've never done it. I don't know what happens if you do. Crap. Oh, I really needed that ring back. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ugh. Ah, crap. I mean, if you don't like the way something looks, you don't like the way something looks, Danny. Sometimes that's just all it is. Like, I hate the way Shrek looks. Although I do know exactly why that is. It's because Shrek tried too much to look real. And doesn't. I didn't need to see all of Shrek's paws. That's my common complaint with, like, any animated movie. I don't want to see paws, man. Get those paws off of my animated movie. I didn't need to see the Smurfs' paws. Oh wait, no, I need to get caught by these. What's the deal here? Oh, it hits him. Oh, hi. That's kind of... So my whole thing with when it comes to animated movies is I really like realism in scenery and I really dislike realism in characters. So if I'm watching a 3D animated movie, I want to see some really realistic scenery that looks real good. And I want to see some really stylized characters on it. Ahahaha! Bounced on you! Take that! Oh. I want these lower ones to go away. Alright, grab me. Grab me, big boy. Where is she? I don't know which one she's in. This one. Damn it! I knew which one she was in, but I didn't know I was gonna get zapped by the other two. Oh. I could already be doing it. Ah, nuts. Eggman in his ridiculous steampunk submarine suit here. It really just occurred to me that he really is just wearing a suit, huh? What's the deal? Nice motobug bike. Oh. Oh! I didn't know about spikes. You didn't warn me about spikes. Okay. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the warning. And I have all the Chaos Emeralds, so now we get this. He's like, I'm out of here, Yos. I'm putting this on my head. And Eggman's like, give me your head thing! He teleported him away. I'm Supersonic! I can lose rings? I can lose rings when I'm Supersonic? This is weird. Stop it, Eggman. We need to work together. Oh, no. I lose rings when I do that dash. Okay, so don't do the dash. Is what I've learned. Oh, I did the dash. Okay, doing that dash costs me rings. I've died. Alright. Oh, do I have to watch the whole thing again? Can I skip this? Just let me fight. I've got 83 lives. We can do this. Yeah, you can die as Supersonic if you run out of rings, which I did. Because I didn't realize that, it costed me rings to do that dash. Is costed a word? Where is he? Eggman, get out of here. Oh. I'm fighting both of them. They're fighting over the Phantom Ruby, and I'm fighting for it as well. Got him. Okay. So every time I hit one of them, they drop the ruby, and the other one picks it up. Get down here. I mean, I can fly, but get out of here. Eggman's way easier to hit than Heavy King is. Get out of here, Eggman! You're the weak one here. This guy's the problem. Running low on rings. Get down here. Well, now I'm up here. Rings, please. Is anyone gonna blow up? He's such a pain in the ass to hit, and I'm running out of rings real bad. Eggman, I swear. Just knock it off, alright? I just need some rings. Ah, he got me. Hey, SkullPirateMike. How you doing? Yeah, I thought it sounded too much like a custard as well. I love that Eggman's machine's already all beaten up. Alright. So, I feel like it's not worth using the dash, but... Stop it. Oh, he throws those balls at me. Okay, so what I want to do is wait for him to throw a few of them, and then go after him. Eggman's so easy to hit, it's ridiculous. Ah, you got me. What is this a remix of? I know that melody, but I can't think what from. Oh, it's the Sonic Forces theme, of course it is! That makes sense. Okay. Alright. It's part of Fist Bump from Sonic Forces. We can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. That's what part it is. Stop with this. Yeah, because for anyone, I mentioned it earlier, but for anyone who wasn't here, the ending to this game goes straight into the beginning of Sonic Forces. So we're actually... Right, okay, we got rid of Heavy King. Eggman! So now, what we're gonna see now is like the opening to Sonic Forces, basically. Sonic and the Phantom Ruby get sucked through a portal into the future. And Tails and Knuckles are down here like, where the fuck? Yeah, future alternate reality, whatever they decided it is now. I don't think Sonic Team know what's going on. And the little planet goes back to wherever it is the little planet goes. And meanwhile, Sonic warps through time and space. Yeah, in Generations they were very clear that it was Sonic from the past, but now they're cagey about it. Whew. So there we go. We beat the Sonic story. I didn't know what song it is. I had never actually listened to this, I don't think, outside of the game. I was just expecting the Mania theme. How many games do we have left? So, we've still got Knuckles' story to do in this. It's not hugely different, but it's different enough that I want to do it. I'm just going to skip the credits. Oh look, it gives me a rundown of everything. Then once I'm done Knuckles' story in this, we will be doing Sonic Forces, which is next. Then we'll be coming back to this to play Encore mode. Because Encore mode takes place after Sonic Forces. And then we have Team Sonic Racing, and then we're done. Yes, Danny. Forces is the game where we get to make our own character. So I'm going to head over to Knuckles, and I'm going to turn on and Knuckles mode, of course. And then we're going to play Knuckles and Knuckles. Let's go! Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba. Yeah, we're gonna make a great character. I'll probably let you guys have some input on our character. Yes, so for anybody who doesn't know, there is a reason we're playing Knuckles and Knuckles mode. Because Knuckles and Knuckles mode has its own unique ending. If you play it as just Knuckles, the ending is pretty much the same as Sonic's ending. But Knuckles and Knuckles mode has its own unique ending. Knuckles' versions of the stages have their own designs as well. We didn't come to any of this area when we were Sonic. This is all Knuckles only stuff. For anybody wondering if this is canon, 2 Knuckles is, yes, it is canon. And we'll see it when we get to the ending. We'll see what exactly makes it canon. It's revealed in the ending. Somebody has to have made a mod that adds a 3rd Knuckles, right? Dang it. You know, I've actually never tried playing on a Sonic and Tails file with and Knuckles mode turned on. I wonder if that means that you have Tails and Knuckles following you, and you get like a full Sonic Heroes team. Yeah, it is great score, Matt. I don't want to spoil the surprise for anybody who doesn't know. But the reason for Knuckles and Knuckles mode is pretty fantastic. I like it more than Sonic's ending, personally. Which is why we're doing this in the first place. If I didn't love it, I probably would just be like, we don't need to play the Knuckles mode. Whoa, whoa. Damn it, I thought I would be safe there. I'm really glad the other Knuckles grabbed me a ring there, otherwise I would have died. It's really nice to just run through Green Hill as Knuckles. Not having to spin dash to destroy the walls. Running straight through them like they were nothing. Ah, piss. Ba-ba-da. Is it the same Eggman fight? Oh, whoops. Kinda asked for that one. So Knuckles can't jump as high as Sonic can, which is frequently an issue. Like there, for example. Good job, Knuckles. Thanks, Knuckles. There we go. Yeah, I mean, none of the shields do anything for anyone except Sonic. That's Sonic's unique gimmick, is that he can use the shields. Now, I think Knuckles' story just follows the same path as Sonic's up until the desert now. But then things change in the desert, because as we saw in Sonic's story, Knuckles was there with us, but then he got knocked off the plane, and that... and for that reason he ends up in a different part of the desert. No, you didn't. So, I was actually thinking about it. earlier today, and one of the reasons that one of the reasons that I don't like excuse me. One of the reasons that I didn't like Sonic Lost World very much is that it really goes against the kind of original design philosophy of Sonic. Because the whole point, when they made the first few Sonic games, the whole point was to make a platformer that uses only the D-pad and one button. So the Mega Drive has 3 buttons on its controller, but they deliberately designed Sonic so that all 3 of those buttons did exactly the same thing. Ah, I crushed myself. But, oh, see you, Danny. Thanks for hanging out with us. But Sonic Lost World, you need like 5 buttons. And it's too much. They overcomplicated it. Like, I still don't know how to do all the moves in Sonic Lost World. I really love Knuckles' high-speed running animation. He reaches a certain speed and his legs just start going nuts. Oh, get off me. The Sonic 2 grabbers really don't get a second chance. Once they initiate their self-destruct, it's over for them. I'm not really a fan of this boss fight. It's just dull. You have to wait a lot. There we go. I say you have to wait a lot, and then I killed it really quickly. Yeah, give me the goop. Oh, it's not goopy enough. Thanks, Knuckles. Bye, Knuckles. Ah. I do really wish that they, when they added Mighty and Ray to this, I really feel like they should have added Amy as well. Give us some hammer-based gameplay. There we go. Wait, has my bot been doing stuff? I'm pretty sure I turned it on, but I haven't noticed it. Has anyone seen Almost Nerd? Ow. Seen him? Okay. Danny nearly banned him again? Okay, good. Alright. He's around, doing stuff. So, I've been, trying really hard to get my hands on the next Invader Zim comic book. Because they're nearly impossible to find in the UK. I think I found one, but the last time I thought I found one, oh, I should mod the bot. You're right. You know, I should do that right now, shouldn't I? Otherwise I'll forget. Yeah, last time I thought I found the next Invader Zim book, I ordered it, and then they emailed me like 3 weeks later being like, oh, by the way, we don't have it. We've been searching for it for 3 weeks and we can't find it. So here's a refund. So I was like, great, thanks for the refund, but I would rather have the book. But I think I found someone who has it. They claim they had 4 copies left. We'll see if that actually gets to me. Oh look, I'm just gonna... There you go. You can do a Sonic and Knuckles mode. Like, you can just play as Sonic and Knuckles. Okay, here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to do. Here's the thing, right? Is this gonna work? This doesn't make any sense to me anymore. I really need a purple. Can you just give me a purple one, please? Oh my god. Give me a purple one! This whole thing was based around me getting a purple one. I made another chain. Alright, there we go. Finally. Thank you. Oh, look at this. Alright, that worked out, I guess. Whoa! He's dead. Alright. I guess it all worked out for the best. I was telling the game to give me a purple one so I could get one chain, but the game was like, no, 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 just pile these up, trust me. And it worked out. Exactly, Tesh. That's exactly what happened. So glad to be back in Studiopolis. What a good place to be. I don't think they've used Studiopolis in the comics yet, but I hope they will. A lot of the time the comics have been using just like straight up new places, which is fine, but it's always so much nicer to see a place from the game, you know? Sometimes they'll do it. Sometimes they put an actual game place in there. Like we had the next book that I'm waiting for, actually, I know takes place in that winter amusement park area from Sonic 4 that I really liked. Yeah, the spin dash works properly in this one. After the Lost World, for anybody who didn't miss me playing Lost World, I kept getting very confused by the spin dash because it's backwards. I'll show you what I mean when I'm somewhere safe. But the way... Here we go, look. See how the spin dash ball is like leaning forwards? In Lost World it leans backwards instead, so I was constantly thinking I was spin dashing in the wrong direction, and it was really weird. Oh, look at that dancing Eggman. Where are we going? I'm just going in a loop. Let's go look at the dancing Eggman. Can't see it super well. Yeah! Dance, Eggman! Alright, let's go. Oh, okay. Well, I'm back here. I don't think it was a decision they made. I think it was like a mistake. I'm more inclined to believe that they accidentally did the spin dash backwards than that they made a decision to reverse it. Oh. Get out of here. I do really like how all of the robots in this stage are both deadly robots and studio equipment. Oh, except these guys. It's the cops! That was annoying. The two missiles were right on top of each other, so I couldn't hit the one I needed to without hitting the one I wasn't supposed to. I'm so glad Knuckles is here to help me. Oh, thanks, Knuckles. Also, I really love watching Heavy Gunner freak out when he knows there's a missile heading for him. Alright, he's only got one more friend left. We lose so much speed on that uphill part. Oh! There we go. Take that, helicopter man. I think Heavy Gunner straight up gets away though. I don't think we actually fight him directly, really. We just destroy his helicopter. I feel like he's the only one of the heavy, the hard-boiled heavies that we don't fight. Like, properly. To the death. Heavy Gunner, the main baddie in Mania 2. I'd be down for that. In the, I think they all come back in the anniversary comic. Eggman rebuilds them all. Even Heavy King, who betrayed him in this game. But honestly, how many of Eggman's robots have gone mad with power when touching an Eldritch gem and turned on him? It's gotta be at least 4, right? Maybe Heavy King was the first, though. I feel like this was the earliest in the timeline that it happened. Classic Shadow. I would love that. I don't think they'll ever do it. I think we've had this conversation before. But Sonic Team are weird about that. They want a really clear line drawn between the classic and modern versions of the characters, and I don't understand why. Oh, you know, they'll say that. They say they want a clear line drawn between them, but then they'll put classic Sonic and Sonic Forces for no reason. There's no reason for classic Sonic to be in Sonic Forces. Doesn't make any sense. No. Fine, this way. I wanna go... Ow. I wanna climb up here. Oh, there's nothing there. Never mind then. I'll go this way, I guess. We're gonna do the lottery again. Gotta win the lottery. That logo is probably a reference to something. That Gallop Lotto logo is probably something Sega made at some point. All I got was 18 rings. Because I know the popcorn machines in this stage are based on a real Sega popcorn machine. God. Yeah, Sega made a popcorn machine. I think it's called like Sega Sonic Popcorn Shop or something. And it had a screen where Sonic talks to you. It was Japan only, obviously. Can't reach him. 615 degrees. Oh, we gotta... I remember this. You gotta get under the pole. Oh! Because there's spikes. The lightning one doesn't help me in any way, though. Ah! Well, I hit him. 468. So it's not the same temperature every time. It's like at least partly randomized. And as I said when we got here with Sonic, the buzzing we're hearing right now was a buzzing that was actually heard on the announcement stream for Sonic Mania. Sega had technical difficulties and this exact buzzing sound was heard through the whole stream. Come on, Knuckles! We've got some new routes we can take here. Oh, well, this is just power-ups, but... I know there are some other parts where we can climb up places we couldn't with Sonic. Is this safe? Okay, it worked out. It all worked out for the best. I love this music so much. Oh, right, yeah. Hasn't even been... It's been like 2 hours and I already forgot that I go upside down. I don't feel safe going that way. I'm gonna go this way. Oops, I did not mean to do that. It was an accident. don't have a shield. Oh! Such bad timing. How many lives have I got? 31. I guess I'll survive. I'll try not to get crushed anymore. Getting crushed is something losers do. Oh no, I'm thinking of having crushes. Whoops. Don't have crushes, everyone. They're bad for you. You let people come to you. You're a catch, and you're worth it. Yeah, I have too many crushes too, CG. Whoa, do you hear that screech? Oh, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be way harder with Knuckles, because he can't jump as high. So Sonic could just jump straight up there and hit it, but look how low Knuckles' jump is. I can't reach it. I gotta wait till we nearly get crushed. Still can't reach it. Wait, I think I did hit it. I'm busy staring at the Sega monitors in the junk. There we go. There we go. We got close to getting crushed, because I know there's a certain point where it doesn't inch anymore, it just fully crushes. Hey Riley, that's a lot of fives. How are you doing? It's way more than 5 fives. I didn't want to count how many fives there are, but it's a lot. Alright, chickens. I am getting hungry, which is an issue. Spiced it up with tons of fives. I like that. Not that I think Riley is boring. Riley's a great name. Riley's the name of my favorite human Pokemon character, actually. Oh, I could go for some chicken. I really want to... I know you guys are probably sick of hearing this from me, but I really want a burrito. I know for sure that Steve is sick of hearing it from me. Oh, make me a burrito, CG. I would love that. I want to order one, but I can't afford it right now. Here I go. Alright, this is somewhere we didn't go to with Sonic. Oh no, wait, never mind, I recognize it now. Ah. Oh well. Up here, we couldn't go up here with Sonic. Oh. Knuckles, I needed that. There you go. Yeah, I guess with the Diamond and Pearl remake about to come out, I guess Riley will be in them, huh? Maybe they'll finally add him to Pokemon Masters. I want him in there. He definitely will be, right? They can't... It would be weird if they took Riley out. They've said they're trying to make it as close to the originals as possible, so... What if they just forget about him? What if they just forgot the stat trainers? And then someone's like, hey, where's Riley? And they're like, who's Riley? Oops, we missed him. That's what happened with the Earthworm Jim remake. They just completely left out a secret stage, and then one of the testers, who was familiar with the original, was testing for it, and he tried to get in and couldn't. And he was like, hey, I can't seem to get into the secret stage. And the developers were like, what secret stage? And they actually, like, made him pull up the original game, and they watched him get into the secret stage. But it was too late for them to add it. Yeah, Riley's great. He'll definitely be there. Yeah, Sonic Mania, this is, I mean, we just went through it with Sonic and Tails, so I don't have so much to say for these stages that aren't that much different. But, man, this is such a departure from the last few Sonic games we played. The last few games, I mean, you guys who've been here know the experience I've been having. They're very okay. Very not perfect. And then this one just feels so good to play after those. Whoa! Okay. I don't know how that happened. What the heck? What? What was that? Oh, you know what? I think I lost track of which Knuckles I was. I think I was looking at the other Knuckles. Oh, I don't think that hurts him. Am I not... Is that not working? That didn't look like it was working. Uh-oh. Oh, I nearly got crushed. What? It's not working! What? That's... I'm doing the correct thing. There we go. That time it worked. You can push him over there just like this, but it's hard. There we go. It's because I badmouth Lost World, isn't it? Sonic Mania has a detector to tell when you're badmouthing Sonic Lost World, and it's like, nope. See, I I don't have too much of a problem with Forces. But that might just be because Forces was better than Lost World and Boom were. So we'd had a few really terrible 3D Sonic games in a row, and then Forces was a step up. Oh yeah, the most fun thing about Forces is creating characters. Creating characters is more fun than actually playing the game. Without a doubt. Yeah, see, I know. We literally, like, I just finished Lost World yesterday on the stream, and man, I was having a bad time with it. We'll see. We'll see when I get to Forces. Maybe I'll have an equally bad time with Forces, but Lost World was one of the worst times that I've had so far with any of these games. I'm trying to think what was the absolute worst. Secret Rings was probably still the worst out of all of the ones we played on these streams. I'm gonna go ahead and say Secret Rings was the worst one. Oh, yeah, I finished Lost World back when it came out as well. And I never wanted to play it again. I didn't remember why I didn't want to play it again. I just remember, like, as soon as I finished Lost World, I was like, okay, I'm done with this, and I didn't do any of the optional stuff. But having replayed it again, I remember exactly why. It was because of that last stage. Because the game is, like, so easy up until that point, you can basically get through it while you're asleep. And then the final stage is so ridiculously hard. And then the final boss is easy again. Oops. Yeah, there's been so many games that have good character creators that I can just create characters over and over again for hours. That's what I loved about City of Heroes way back when that came out. I think the problem I had with it was that it didn't feel like a challenge because most of the reason it was hard was just because the mechanics of it weren't working properly. So, like, there are certain moves that I needed to do where sometimes they would work and sometimes they wouldn't, even though I was doing the same thing every time. I think Lost World just tried to put too many moves in, and then didn't spend enough time making sure they worked properly. Because, like, for those of you who are here for my Lost World streams, like, how many times was I yelling, like, why didn't it do this last time? Or why isn't this working the same way it did last time? That was my big problem with Lost World, for sure. It was just the inconsistency of it. Did not count. But it was more than 4, right? I don't think they need to stop with Sonic, but they do need to make more Jet Set Radio games. But it's like, they can't get Sonic Team to make a Jet Set Radio game. It won't be a Jet Set Radio game. So Sonic Team should continue making Sonic, because that's what they do. I would rather the Jet Set Radio people make the Jet Set Radio games. Whoop. Kid Chameleon, man, there's one. I haven't played that in a long time. I don't think I ever finished it, so there's another one I could maybe stream at some point. Yeah, Jet Set Radio Future wasn't as good as the first one, in my opinion. It's fine. There's that, oh, what's the name of that other one? Is it Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? The one that's like Jet Set Radio but not? I'm so excited for that. And they even got the Jet Set Radio guy doing the music. Sega are doing a lot of revisiting their classic stuff at the moment though, which is nice. Because like we got Streets of Rage 4, there's a new Alex Kidd game coming, or is it already out? I'm not sure. I know they announced a new Alex Kidd. Vault Man? I don't think I know that one. I'm assuming that was by somebody other than Sega. Because if it was Sega, I'd probably know about it. Boing. Ba 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 ba. I'd really like a new Ristar game if they did it well. It was by Sega on the Genesis? Vault Man? How have I never heard of this? Oh wait, are you talking about Vector Man? I think there were 2 Vector Man games on the Genesis, or the Mega Drive as we call it. Oh yeah, Golden Axe. I was never super into Golden Axe. I always thought of Golden Axe as kind of a worse Streets of Rage. But I don't really like fantasy settings, so it was never my jam. Don't remember the name well. Oh yeah. Green Man that's like Rayman, that's Vector Man. Yeah, he was pretty good. I think they almost put him in they almost put him in one of the Sega racing games, but then they didn't, which is a shame. I grew up reading the Golden Axe comics, and I think that kind of ruined Golden Axe for me. Because the Golden Axe comics are so boring. But the Streets of Rage comics were really good. The Streets of Rage comics were written by Mark Miller, who's like a big name in comics now. Oh yeah, Dynamite Headdy. There's another one I never finished. Sega made some really good Disney games on the Mega Drive as well. Like, I streamed to the Mickey and Donald one, Mickey and Donald World of Illusion, with Joe. But, they also made Quackshot, which was a really good Donald Duck game. Really good solo Donald one that Sega made themselves. Oh yeah, Comic Zone, that was good. You know, one of the most underrated Sega franchises is Rent-A-Hero. That's a really good series. It had like one game on the Mega Drive and one, I think, on the Dreamcast, and then that's it. And they're real good, and nobody knows about them. Ah. Oh yeah, Space Channel 5 is great too. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I'm not sure if Rent a Hero even came out in English. I think it only ever came out in Japanese, but it was so damn good. I love that game. Stardust Speedway! Yeah, Space Channel 5 has a really nice style about it. Bit weird that Michael Jackson's in it, just as himself, but, you know, whatever. I think he's called Space Michael. That's how you know it's Michael Jackson from the future, because they added space to his name. What else does Sega make? Sega Bass Fishing? Remember that? Yeah, you don't get me this time, spiky ball in the ground. Well, since I opened this, I guess I should go down here. Oh yeah, Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm one of the few people outside Japan who actually got to play that on the original hardware with the weird trackball controls. It was pretty fun. We never finished it. There were 3 of us playing. Because that game, you controlled it by rolling a trackball. It was a bizarre way of doing it, but it worked pretty well. Oh yeah, the arcade Monkey Ball is good. Well, all of Monkey Ball is pretty good though. Yeah, Colors is pretty good. I'm probably not going to play the remake. It doesn't look like they've added enough to make it worth it. Like, I've still got the original, so it doesn't feel worth playing the remake. Also, after the fiasco that was Sonic Adventure DX, I don't have a lot of faith in Sega doing remakes. Because most of the remakes Sega have made tend to break the game more than improve it. Unfortunately. There we go. Get out of here. Any games you haven't played with Sonic Colors and Mania? Oh, they're both pretty good ones. Mania's one of the best ones. For sure. This is definitely the least frustrated I've been by a Sonic game in a while. When's the last time I was this calm playing a Sonic game? Probably Unleashed. Unleashed is a good one. Gets a bad rap because people don't want to play as the Werehog, but it's fine. I feel like if you go into Unleashed knowing that you're going to be playing as the Werehog, it's fine. Colors was after Unleashed, but I do remember getting frustrated at Colors. I can't remember what happened, but I know I was mad at it at some point. Because I specifically remember thinking towards the end of Colors that I was expecting to... I remember thinking I thought I was going to have a worse time with Unleashed than I did with Colors, but that's not how it's panned out. Oh yeah! There was a Sonic Cup game in Japan. Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car. There's actually 2 Sonic Cup games in Japan. There's one where you're just in a cop car, and there's one where you're a space policeman. Oh wait! Oh yeah, Generations was after Unleashed. Okay, Generations did nothing to frustrate me. Generations was great. We beat all of Generations in one stream, didn't we? No, Riley, I was there for it. I was there for all of the 90s Sega, so I just remember it. It was a good time. Especially here in the UK, because in the UK Sega was like the console. I know in America Nintendo was doing better than Sega, but in the UK hardly anybody had Nintendo. Everybody had Sega. The problem that Nintendo had, not just in the UK but in Europe in general, I think, is that they weren't releasing the games. So like Sonic 1 came out in the whole world on the same day, but we had to wait like 3 years to get Super Mario World after Japan got it. And it was nuts. It was one stream? Okay. Yeah, I had a bad time with 3D Blast. Who's been here long enough to remember the 3D Blast stream? That was a long time ago. Metal, you're supposed to be in the machine. Thank you. CG. We got CG and an OG watcher there, remembering the 3D Blast days. Yeah, I think I died at the last boss and then cheated to get back there, so I haven't ever legitimately beaten 3D Blast. And then somebody told me that there's an extra stage if you get all the emeralds as well, which I didn't do. So now I feel like I gotta do it again. Because I didn't get all the emeralds. I didn't get all the emeralds in 3D Blast. I don't know, CG, I might. We'll see. Yeah, I think the only Sonic game I haven't played is Free Riders. That's it. Played all the others. Mostly on original hardware. I think the only one I haven't played on the original hardware is Knuckles Chaotix. Because nobody in the world ever owned a 32X. Oh, thanks for following, Riley. Yeah, even at the time when it was new, I didn't know anybody who had a 32X. Nobody bothered with it. Although I do need to try and get myself another PSP because I have both the Sonic Rivals games, but I don't have a PSP anymore. Was my phone ringing? No, it wasn't. Okay. Oh no. The other Knuckles can drown. Get off of me! Bow! Fully 3D Blast on PC. The PC version has a better special stage, I think. But I prefer the music in the I prefer the music on the Mega Drive one. Oh right, I need to raise the water level. I really loved the PC version of Sonic R. I played that all the time. It was a good time. Sonic R is another one of those games that gets a bad rep, but man, I love it. It's very short. Excuse me. It's very short, but it's fun. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't know why they don't put Sonic R on Steam actually, because it's not like there isn't a PC version already. They could just shove it on Steam with DOSBox. Oh, this is way easier with Knuckles. Just being able to glide around makes it so much more doable. Jesus, the other Knuckles showing up really just freaked me out. I think it's after this stage that Knuckles' story starts to diverge from Sonic's again. Can I go up here? Nope. I've been thinking about getting some stuff that will let me stream from the Dreamcast, so that I can maybe stream Sonic Shuffle at some point. I feel like that would be fun. Because Sonic Shuffle is one I've barely played. Oh, I didn't even need to. I stopped to spin dash that wall, but I forgot Knuckles can just walk into him. I just can't wait to get to the parts where Knuckles is doing different stuff again. Because just replaying these stages we already did with Sonic is a bit dull. Bye, Knuckles. Knuckles drown. I feel like I probably can't climb on these walls on account of them moving. Gonna get crushed. Man, I just had like a flashback. Seeing this just gave me a flashback to the days when we didn't know that Knuckles was gonna be a good guy eventually. Because when Knuckles was introduced, he was just a villain. He was just Eggman's henchman. That was it. And it's so weird to think about that now. It was like 6 months before it was revealed that he was actually going to become friends with Sonic. Because that doesn't happen until Sonic and Knuckles. I think Sonic 3 came out in February and Sonic and Knuckles didn't come out until like the fall, so we had a good half a year of Knuckles just being a villain. Yeah, right, CG? It's so weird to look back on that time now. And it didn't even last for a full year. We found out pretty quickly. And it was right after the whole, Green Ranger arc of Power Rangers, so everyone was talking about that. It's why I get so, it's why I got annoyed. I like Lindsay Ellis, but I got really annoyed with her when she was talking about, she was talking about any story that has a villain that later joins the heroes, as though that's all ripped off from Avatar. When Avatar ripped it off from so many Asian things. Like, every Asian franchise does that. There's always a villain who becomes a hero. Sonic's done it like 8 times! Yeah, I've noticed that too, CG. I don't pay a huge amount of attention to her. But, I've seen that happen a couple times. A lot of Asian creators that I follow were upset with her about that whole Raya ripped off Avatar thing. Yeah, I've watched like a couple of her videos. But I couldn't tell you what they were about, now that I'm thinking about it. But anyway, yeah, I think my first... On the subject of villains becoming heroes, I think Power Rangers was probably my first exposure to it. And then Sonic was my second. Although they were both around the same time, so... Yeah, there's a lot of creators like that for me, Tesh. Where I'm just like, the only reason I even know they exist is because I'm like, oh, what did they do now? And everyone's vague tweeting about it, so you gotta go figure out what it is people are upset about. Oh, it's really hard to resist a good drama, isn't it? I struggle. Yes! Yep, Suri, that is exactly what Journey to the West starts with. Oops, am I trying to quit? I was trying to pause so I could read chat. Yeah, and Journey to the West is one of my favorite books. I mean, and that's the thing, like, so much Asian media in general is inspired a lot by Journey to the West and, like, what's the other one? Romance of the Three Kingdoms, I think it's called? Which both do that kind of shit. It's like... Oh, right. I keep forgetting we gotta do this part, too. Oh, nuts. Yeah! Oh, good job, other Knuckles. He was the MVP of that fight. Did you see him just bouncing on top of him like that? That was rad. Yeah, I need to finish reading Journey to the West because I actually haven't finished it. I kind of stepped back from it. I made sure I wanted to read it, and I made sure I got myself an. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, hey, Knuckles. I made sure I got an unabridged version because I didn't want anything left out, and that might have been a mistake. Because Journey to the West has a lot of poetry. There's a lot of times in the book where, like, for example, there's a part where somebody's having a banquet, and there's a very long poem that describes every kind of food on the table. And I'm kind of like, maybe I could have done with these bits being skipped. But I've read probably like the first half of it and really loved it. I just need to actually finish it. Because it's a very long story. I was really surprised that it's as old as it is, because for a lot of it, it feels really modern, but I realize it's because now that they've run out of Western stories to rip off, a lot of Western writers are ripping off Asian stories. So what feels like modern Western writing is actually just ancient Asian writing. Welcome back, SkullPirateMike. That rhymes. Whoops. We're in a hole. Hey, Knuckles. Whoops. So yeah, Sonic and Tails didn't come here, by the way, in case it wasn't clear. Right now, Sonic and Tails are up in the tornado, fighting that giant caterpillar, racing alongside the egg train, while Knuckles is down here trying to catch up again. So Knuckles even gets his own music for this stage. This music is Knuckles specific. Never plays for Sonic. I want to climb up this. Just a Knuckles and his Knuckles. Whoa. 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 Whoa! Alright. Okay. Hell. The big rings! I can't get them. They're inside the springs, they're gone. Oh, crud. Alright, Cactus Jones. Whoa. Alright, Cactus Jones. Alright, Cactus Jones. That's not good enough. I need to go on this side. Crap! I stepped off. Alright, here we go. Thank you. Finally. Okay. I guess this is just secrets. It is like a Rayman hand, huh? Rayman, known for his gunplay. Actually, does Rayman use a gun? I don't know. Oh, it's day now. The sun has risen. Wait, what was the last stage? I've already forgotten. Was it night? Was it Stardust Speedway? I feel like I completely missed... Oh no, it was Hydro City, that's right. I guess we don't know what time of day it was, there's no sky there. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. It's so satisfying to hit a spring. Always. Oh! So this is basically a recreation of a Sonic Chaos boss, if I remember right. For the Gigalopolis zone. Whoop. There we go, there's our first Knuckles-only fight. It's against somebody that Sonic and Tails fought, but only Knuckles fights him like that. Oh yeah, I think he is shooting some type of gun thing on the cover of Rayman Rabbids. I've never played it. That's not true. I just remembered I have played it once, very briefly, at my cousin's house. For like 2 seconds. I lied to you all. I hope you can forgive me. Excelsior! I don't think I've ever read that before. The seltzer bottle said Excelsior on it. I know, I'm sorry. I hope you can all forgive me. I'll make an apology video. I'll make a tearful apology video about how I let everyone down by lying about having never played Rayman Raving Rabbids. For the... what was it for? The Wii? I think it was on the Wii. Oh yeah, I gotta start with a big sigh. Hi guys. I can't even... I haven't watched enough apology videos. I can't think what the trends are. So, this last week has been pretty crazy. Is that right? Am I on the right track? What will they call it? Like, Rayman Gate? Rabbid Gate! There we go, it's Rabbid Gate. No, no one will forgive me anyway. If I have to make a tearful apology video, I'm probably not getting forgiven. Everyone's gonna be mad at me forever because I lied about playing the Rayman Rabbids game. I think that's the only game with Rabbids in that I've ever played. And I only played it for like a second. Wait, no, there's Rabbids in Smash Brothers now. I lied again. I have to make another apology video. Yeah, there's Rabbid. You can get Rabbid spirits. I'm having a harder time with this than I did with Sonic and Tails. There we go. Yeah, spirits count. Of course they count. They're in Smash Brothers. Oh no, I haven't seen that, Tesh, but it sounds pretty great. All I remember, I feel like the only... I know I've watched a couple of Markiplier tearful apologies at some point. Markiplier tends to do tearful apology videos for nothing, though. I haven't watched Markiplier in a long time, but I remember he used to be constantly doing tearful apologies when nothing had happened. It was just like, I feel like I'm not doing enough tearful apologies. And it's like, dude, just calm down. Nobody's complaining about this. Oh yeah, his thank you videos are like that too. You're right. There's almost no difference between a Markiplier apology and a Markiplier thank you. They're basically the same video. This isn't me, like, putting down Markiplier. I like Markiplier. I haven't watched him in ages, but I don't have any problems with it. I remember PBG doing a tearful apology video once because there was, like, a coin that he didn't pick up in a Mario game or something. Like, clearly a joke apology video. And that's it. Those are, like, the only apology videos I've watched. Yeah, I think the Markiplier apology video I can remember was literally just him being like, I feel like I'm not doing enough for my community. It was like, okay, Mark. Calm down. You're doing fine, it's okay. I don't mind people being emotional because they're just emotional. It's the people who do like the... Oh, who was it? What's his name? What's his name? The guy. The one guy. He did the like... He made that whole documentary about Logan Paul. I saw him do like a tearful apology that was clearly very fake. Can't think of his name. Shane something? Shane Dawson, there we go. Yeah, he did some like super fake tearful apology thing. I remember that happening. And then I think he like deleted it because it didn't work or something. Am I going backwards? All these robots are facing away from me, which makes me think I'm going backwards. Yeah, this is backwards, isn't it? Knuckles died! I wish this game had Mystic Cave in it. I love me some Mystic Cave. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't remember what he did, but I remember it sucked. Oh no, he's doing the things! We didn't actually get to see what this guy does as... Well, okay, we're not going to see much of it now. We didn't see what that guy does as Sonic because we killed him too fast. He tried to copy Jenna Marbles' video. Oh yeah, that's right. And also, didn't Jenna Marbles, like, do the apology and leave? And everybody was kind of like... Nobody was that upset in the first place. I also don't know much about Jenna Marbles, but I know that a lot of people I know really like her. As always, I'm not super up on the hip culture. So unless there's like an outrage on Twitter, I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, wasn't it like an apology for some like racist jokes she'd made in the past or something? I feel like so many comedians have that. I don't know. There's a certain point... I've never really used racist humor just because it's not been part of my vernacular. I think my mom would be extremely disappointed in me if I did, so I don't. But I feel like there's a certain point where you gotta just, like, accept that culture was different. Like, even just 10 years ago, people hadn't really examined stuff themselves properly yet. And I think if people are willing to say that it was wrong and to change, then I'm not gonna hold their, like, past insensitive jokes against them. It's the people who argue that there was nothing wrong with it and that there's still nothing wrong with it. Those are the people you gotta watch out for. I'm gonna start dying. Hang on, I'll catch up on chat in a minute. Oh crap, I'm going backwards. I really need to find a switch. I can't even see anymore, and I'm losing all my rings. 4, 3, 2, what? Oh no, wait, I got some more rings. Okay, oh, that was close again. Where are we? Something back in the early 2000s, blackface was a big thing to do on YouTube. Not only on YouTube, but like in Scrubs they would do it. I think all those episodes have been taken down now. And the people who made them were like, I can't believe we thought this was okay at the time. But like, yeah, it's weird. Like in the 90s, you would see it on British TV in the 90s. You would see blackface all the time. It's freaking weird. Oh right, the thing with his cat. I forgot about that. Yeah, YouTube. Not only early YouTube humor, but also like stuff like Newgrounds was really bad for it. That's why I was never on Newgrounds. I know a lot of people who like grew up with Newgrounds stuff, but I never got into it because the humor was like way too offensive for me as a kid. But it's because of South Park. It's 100% because of South Park. I feel like I've been very fortunate, and this is, you know, 100% because of my mother, I think. But I haven't really had to unlearn a lot of stuff. Like these... Because, like, I've never been somebody who makes racist jokes. The R word, you know the one I'm talking about. The one that JonTron got in trouble for because he wouldn't stop saying. That's just never been part of my vocabulary, so I never had to learn to stop saying it. So for me, the worst stuff has been like, sometimes I feel bad because I use guys, non-gender specifically, and I know that makes some people uncomfortable. So like, I try and do that less. And that's the biggest one for me. I haven't had to stop using any other words because I was never using those words in the first place. Oh, your mom used it? Yeah, my mom would never. My mom would never. My mom is a very sweet lady who's extremely inclusive and always has been, so I'm lucky that that's what I was taught. Joe's dad is the opposite, and I don't understand why they're a couple. Because Joe's dad uses the N-word, hard R N-word, on the daily, and everyone in the family hates it. Yeah, I kind of think that too, Danny. Oh, wait, I'm that Knuckles. I thought I was the higher up Knuckles. That's the biggest challenge of Knuckles and Knuckles mode. Figuring out which Knuckles you are. Man, let's see if I can... Nope. I was hoping I could stay up there. Whoa! Okay, I'm this Knuckles, apparently. Learned that just now. Bye, Knuckles. Whoa! That was close. Knuckles gliding backwards is really disturbing. Alright, got him. Take that. Alright, now we're heading to Lava Reef, where I believe Knuckles has another Knuckles-only boss fight. I think last time I spoke to Mum, she told me that Joe's dad has possibly stopped using the N-word because he's now lost several friends over it. So, let's hope. Take a shot every time he says Knuckles. Joe came out a very lovely person because I'm the one who had to raise him. And he has said this. He's said multiple times that that I have been... It's weird because neither of us have really had a proper father figure in our lives. Because my dad never really wanted to be a part of my life, and Joe's dad definitely never wanted to be a part of my life. But Joe had his dad around who just wasn't very good at being a dad. So Joe told me, was it earlier this year? It was sometime. Joe told me that, that I've basically been the father figure in his life, and I was like, I don't know if that's really sweet or really sad. But that's why the movie, the Pixar movie Onward, which I just remembered, that's another Pixar movie that I would happily watch again, really resonated for both me and Joe because that's kind of like the experience we've had. And I got kind of like Jenny Nicholson. I love Jenny Nicholson. She made a tweet about how that movie should have been about a boy and his stepdad, because it feels weird being about a boy and his brother. And that, like, me and Joe were both kind of like, shut up, Jenny, you don't know what you're talking about. Because that movie was, like, basically our experience. And also the movie was based on the writer's real-life experience of having been raised by his brother after their dad died when they were young. So, like, I don't know. I tweeted this at the time, but when somebody makes a deeply personal movie like that, I feel like it's really weird to come out and be like, hey, your lived experience would have been more believable if it was about a stepdad instead of your brother. Oh, is that another bot? Thank you, Danny. This is Mel's favorite Sonic song, I think. Or at least her favorite song from Sonic and Knuckles. So they did a good job choosing stages which have amazing music. Oh, not safe for work Sonic art. Okay. That's fine. That doesn't even bother me. Yeah, it is a strange move. Speaking of not safe for work Sonic art, did you guys hear about how Trump started his social media platform and within hours it was absolutely flooded with Sonic porn? Did anybody look at it? Was there even good Sonic porn that they posted? What was it? Oh, we're not click a link from a stranger? That's fair. How do you know it was lewd if you didn't click it? I probably would have clicked it. I trust my antivirus software, so the link starts with Rule 34. Okay, there you go. Were there any hints in the link as to who was involved? Am I asking too many questions about this? It said Sonic Mania? Oh. Yeah, there's like, well, so we know it wasn't a female character, because there's none of them in Sonic Mania. Except the heavy magician and the heavy rider. Oh, it was just a search? Lame. They didn't even put the work in. You're gonna try and troll with Sonic porn, at least, like, you know, don't make me troll myself. Dang it, he got too hot. He got too hot to handle. Too cold to hold. Ghostbusters. They're called the Ghostbusters and they're in control. You think it was a bot? I said that so earnestly. What I meant was, like, what if it was a real person just doing it? Why would people go on Twitch and just make a bot like that? You think someone would just go on the internet and lie about being a real person? That means they had to click like 4 pictures with buses in. You think a bot can do that? Alright, where are we going? Oh hey, Jeff's online. Jeff is a streamer who's online now. Gonna get a Witcher one? Posting Witcher porn in your chat? What? Yeah, that's weird. That's weird, CG. I've been hearing a lot about hate raids happening lately, and I haven't had one. And I probably won't have one because I'm straight and white and cis. But, man, that sucks. I check all the boxes. The only people who hate me are the people who deserve to hate me. The only people who hate me for what I am have good reasons, and I don't blame them. Oh, I've definitely been followed by some of the hate raid bots. I know some of the followers I've had lately have been hate raid bots, but they haven't raided me. We are definitely in a completely different place than we went to with Sonic, and I am lost. Oh, I think I nearly got crushed, Ed. Good thing I got this fire shield. What was that? Washing machine on over there. Okay, here we go. What? Here we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Alright, hold on, let me catch up with chat. Anyone I know who's been hate rated have had 70 plus viewers. Yeah, that makes sense. There's not much point hate rating me over here with, what have I got, 8 viewers right now? I saw Lucajin got hate rated. I was watching the VOD. It wasn't even a VOD, it was a clip. I was watching clips of that last night. Well, she just thought it was funny from what I saw, so... And her attitude was like, I would rather they hate raid me who doesn't care rather than someone who'd actually be hurt by it, so... She was just making fun of him. Yeah, let's glide. I think we're coming up to the end of... We're now in an area that we didn't get to as Sonic, I'm pretty sure. And I think we're coming to the end of it. Wait. Okay, we're not supposed to go that way. Ah! Knuckles only route, huh? Egg rocket back there. Yeah, I feel like everybody would react differently to it. I'd probably think it was funny. But that's because, like... Oh, look, here we are. No, Sonic didn't come in here. This is the area where Sonic and Knuckles fought. We're in the Hidden Palace, where Sonic didn't get to come. Like, there's the Master Emerald Chamber. And now Knuckles has his own boss fight that Sonic doesn't get. I forgot about this. Just remembering last time. Okay. Yeah. Like, I don't think it would really bother me if I got hate rated, but that's because, like, what are they gonna say? What are they gonna say to me that's gonna hurt me? I got nothing. I'm just... Like, I'm literally the most privileged class of person that exists. So I think I would rather they waste their time hate rating me than hate rating somebody who they could actually hurt. Like, the closest thing they have on me is that, the closest thing they would have to use against me is that, I consider myself, like 60% gender neutral, but that's something I'm proud of because men are assholes. So I think the only reason I don't consider myself non-binary or whatever is because I am fine with the pronouns that were assigned to me. But like, I spent my whole life playing with gender-neutral toys and not associating very much with men because I don't relate to them very well. Unless they work in creative fields, then because they tend to be similar to me. That's the only way I have anything in common with them, is if they make art. But enough about my problems. I know you can, Danny. I just don't feel like... I don't know. I don't feel like I earn it, I guess. I know that's like... I don't know. I'm fine with just like... whatever, I don't... I'm just so like... whatever about it. That's the problem. Ah! Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Like, I don't personally need any kind of labels. I just, and that includes like anything really. I'm just like, I'm just me. I'm just doing the best that I can, being whatever this is. It probably doesn't help that I don't like being part of groups in general. Because I understand a lot of people like have that need for community and like togetherness, and I'm a very kind of lone, private person for the most part. I guess private isn't the right word, but I don't know. I'd rather be... I don't like being part of a crowd or a group very much. I like to just kind of do my own thing and whatever. You know, does any of that make any sense? Oh, I'm tiny and in the background now. Oh, I love a crew. Here's the thing. It's not that I, like, don't like having people around or whatever. I guess I would rather be in front of an audience than part of a crowd. So, like, I love spending time with you guys, but I'm the center of attention right now. I know, Danny, I know exactly what you were saying. I don't mind being in front of people, but I don't like being in the... I don't like being in the audience, you know? Because then I feel like I'm... Then I feel like I'm in a herd, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. My individuality is very important to me. Basically. I don't know how to explain it in a way that doesn't sound as asshole-ish as the way I explained it. I'm very contradictory on that point as well, because, like, I hate birthdays because I don't like being the center of attention. That's why I don't really celebrate my birthday. That's why if I'm doing anything for my birthday, it tends to be that I stream and just, like, hang out with you guys. Rather than go home and see my family. And I think my mum has come to accept now that I just like to not be... For my 18th birthday, she had, like, the whole family over, and I was talking about it with her recently. Because I hated it. Because to her, like, if it was her birthday, she would love that. But, you know, to me, it was my birthday and I just wanted to play video games. But my family were there, so I had to entertain. And I hated it. Yeah, same as well, Danny. I don't mind getting a compliment, but don't ask me to reply. Because I don't know what to say to a compliment. How long has it been? 4 hours? We're getting pretty close to the end. Though I think we've now passed every... I think for the rest of it, we're basically just retreading Sonic's footsteps, although we won't have to fight the, Heavy King. Knuckles doesn't fight the Heavy Rider, and Sonic doesn't fight the Heavy King until he transforms into the Phantom Heavy King. Oh yeah, we got Baby Knuckles. Did you miss Baby Sonic and Tails, Danny, when we did the stage with them? I used to, yeah, when people complimented me, I definitely used to be mistrustful of it. Now I think, for the most part, people don't give you compliments if they don't mean them, but also that still doesn't mean I know how to respond to it. I hate this part. The other Knuckles is doing the same thing Tails did in this room, and it's driving me bananas. Stop it. Oh, Knuckles can't jump high. Okay, you can climb that. That's fine. Ugh. Yeah, I get that, Danny. And I get that too, SkullPirateMike. I definitely used to feel that way. Oh yeah, CG, that could be that can be difficult to deal with. Because then it's like, what do you do? Like, I guess the only response, if you compliment somebody and they just start arguing with it, I guess the only response is that you can really give is to just be like, okay, alright, if you say so then. Hey, what do I know? I love this tiny fight against the toys. Alright, kill Amy. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, they were, Danny. I guess you just didn't notice. There we go. What's it called? Egg Monarch, I think? I've already done it once tonight and I've already forgotten what it's called. Titanic Monarch. My bad. Oh! I think I know exactly what part of Yokai Watch you're talking about. With the giant yokai at the construction site. Because I just played that recently. Yeah. That was really cool. Massive Face. I think it's called Massive Face. I should really get the second Yokai Watch game. I really enjoyed the first one, once I finally got around to finishing it. Oh yeah, the Yoshi's Island Bowser fight too, yeah. God, that's one of the coolest. I still, to this day, I don't think Mario's had a cooler final boss fight than that one. The Mario 3D World one comes close. I really love that one. Where the whole fight is you chasing Cat Bowser up a building. As he clones himself more and more times. Oh, I have the opposite problem, Danny. I get way too into every monster racing game. That's why I'm really mad that they won't bring the Switch ports of the Monster Rancher games in English. Because I would buy them. I'd buy both of them, and I'd play them on stream. And I'd convince all of you to buy them. Because they're great. Freaking love Monster Rancher. I see when Pokemon first came out, I finished Pokemon Red, and I wanted more Pokemon. I didn't have enough Pokemon. I needed more. So I went out and I found Digimon, and I found Monster Rancher, and then Gold and Silver came out. But ever since, like, whenever because I tend to finish a Pokemon game within a couple of weeks of it coming out, so while I wait for the next one, I try the other monster games. And most of them are good. I played Dragon Warrior Monsters, Dragon Quest Monsters, what's it called now? That's good too. I'm trying to think of if there's been a bad monster racing game that I played, but I think I've liked all of them. I think that's why, because I see a lot of people complaining that Pokemon games are still the same after all these years, which isn't a problem I have. I like that about them. But I think the reason I feel like that is because I play, like, all of the monster racing games, so I don't need Pokemon to change, because if I want to play something that's different, I'll play Digimon or something. Love that about Zelda games too, but Zelda games have changed a ton. Like, Skyward Sword is way different than any of the ones before it, and then Breath of the Wild is way different. Breath of the Wild is like the exact opposite of Skyward Sword, actually. Yeah. Exactly, SkullPirateMike. That's all I want too. I kind of feel like in general, like, I feel like trying to innovate a series' gameplay too much has been a problem for a lot of series. Because most of the time, people really just want the same game again, but with new stages, a new story, right? That's my big complaint with Star Fox. Because I freaking love Star Fox 64. But there's never been another good Star Fox game because they keep trying to innovate it. I just want another Star Fox 64 with a new story and new stages. That's all I want. Not the same, but they are familiar. I guess. I feel like, see, I'm on the side of I feel like Zelda's been changed a bit too much. And I hope that Breath of the Wild 2 comes back to some of the classic Zelda stuff. Like, I want dungeons back. Dungeons, when I think of Zelda, I think of dungeons, and Breath of the Wild doesn't have any. Which is so weird to me. And like, I want NPCs back. I know Breath of the Wild does have NPCs, but I want more. I want more towns and stuff. Yeah, and items. That's the biggest loss. Because one of my favorite things about Zelda is how, like, you'll be in a place and you'll see something and you're like, huh, I don't know what to do with that. And then later on you'll get the item that you do that with. And that's just not a part of Zelda anymore in Breath of the Wild. That's gone. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is a fantastic game, but I do think I would have preferred it had it not been a Zelda game. Or if it just had more of that classic Zelda stuff in it as well. Well, here we are at the last stage. This really is the last stage for Knuckles, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he gets a secret All Chaos Emerald's final boss. Where's that spring? There it is. Yeah, anytime a game series like changes things too much, I'm kind of like, well, this is a new series you've made now. And I wish that's the attitude people would have, because then we'd have more series, and we'd have more characters to love. And it's always good to have more characters. I'm always on the side of more characters all the time. I want millions of characters. I really wish that they had just let Kirby Epic Yarn not be a Kirby game. Because they only put Kirby in it because they were worried it wouldn't sell with a new character. But it's not really a Kirby game. It doesn't have copy abilities. It's a new game. Make it a new game. Yeah, Danny. I agree with that. As well, about Fallout. Yeah, if they hadn't made Epic Yarn a Kirby game, it would have been its own series, and then if it had been successful, we might have an Epic Yarn sequel. But we'll never get an Epic Yarn sequel, because it's a Kirby game. So we'll just get another Kirby game instead. Which I'm not complaining about, because Epic Yarn is actually one of my least favorite Kirby games. But it could have been my favorite game in the Epic Yarn series. And me saying Epic Yarn is one of my least favorite Kirby games isn't me saying I didn't like Epic Yarn. It's just me saying that I like regular Kirby more. Man, I need to finish Kirby Mass Attack. I realized the other day that I got it all those years ago and I never finished it. Oh, secrets. I never finished it because I unlocked the pinball minigame. And then I just played the pinball minigame. Every time I loaded up Mass Attack, I was like, I want to play the pinball minigame. It's really goddamn good. Ugh, what are we talking about? Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Danny. Like, there are new things still coming out, but not from big companies, really. Unless it's like Disney. Disney are still bringing out new stuff, but that's because they're also bringing out twice as much recognizable stuff. And also because their new stuff is still tied to a recognizable stuff, like you can put the Disney name on anything, and it's gonna be a success because people know Disney. But I feel like Nintendo could do that. I feel like Nintendo is also a big enough name. What's the newest Nintendo thing? Splatoon, maybe? And that's gotta be, like, a good length of time old by now. And even that was almost a Mario game at one point. Ba-ba-da. Oh yeah, ARMS. I don't know if I even count ARMS because they seem to just like have forgotten about it immediately. They really haven't done much with ARMS. But like, Splatoon shows you that Nintendo can make new things and have them be a success, so they're just too afraid to most of the time. They would rather slap Mario's name on it and know that it'll sell. Yeah, indie games are the best stuff happening in video games. And it's been like that for like 10 years. I was really glad to see Nintendo embracing indies, like from the Wii U onwards, because it's where all the good ideas are right now. Alright. Oh, god damn it! I was just about to say I've got the electric shield, so this will be really easy, and then I lost it. Now it's gonna be hard. Yeah, it is really nice that Nintendo are like really pushing indie developers hard at the moment. I feel like I've definitely had more fun with indie games than I have with AAA games in a long time. For the most part, I don't even really play AAA games anymore. I'm trying to think what the last AAA I played was. I guess Yakuza counts. But like before that, what was the last one? Maybe Spider-Man? And that was a while ago. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, no rings. No rings. I don't think I actually have to fight him. I think I just have to avoid him. Ooh, that was close. What about Hitman? Yeah. Hitman's kind of like in the middle. Because the Hitman I was playing, like the 2016 one, was kind of an indie game, but from a franchise that used to be a AAA one. Oh, he stepped on me. AA, yeah, there we go. That's probably what it was. But that game, like, they split off from Square, who were their publisher, and they published it themselves. Oh, I don't really consider Pokemon Snap a AAA game. AAA is more like huge open world. I don't know. I guess when I say AAA games, I think of like your Assassin's Creeds and your Grand Theft Autos. That's the kind of game I think of. I don't think I would consider Pokemon Snap a AAA because it's like a spin-off. I feel like it can't be a spin-off if it's a AAA. God, what didn't Microsoft say a while ago that they were working on making the world's first quadruple A game? Remember that? Remember that garbage? I wonder if that's come out yet. But big companies still make like games that are not AAA. Usually when a game company says a AAA game, they mean like, this is our system seller. This is our big game for this year, but also we're gonna put out like 50 non-AAA games in the same time. There we go, yeah, like video games most distinguished by their massive development and marketing budgets. Today, AAA games are expected to sell over 1 million copies and often provide multiple of cost return on investments for publishers. Yeah, it's definitely... That's why it's because it's about the budget, I almost don't want to consider regular Pokemon games AAA games because they are not getting much budget. Alright, let's see. Damn you! Well, I still got my one ring. No, they're not getting much budget, they're getting much profit. That's the thing about Pokemon. It gets a lot of profit, it doesn't get a lot of budget. Would love a high-budget Pokemon game. Ooh. Ba 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 da da ba. Yeah, take that. Oh, that was lucky. I just happened to destroy the cable right before it hurt me. Not that one, though. Wait, where did all these rings come from? I thought I had one. Alright, who's ready? Who's ready for the Knuckles and Knuckles ending? Oh, wait, we do have to do this. Huh, I thought only Sonic did this part. Alright. Well, here we go then. Get out of here. Let's see if I have an easier time with this. Get out of here. Now that I kind of know what I'm doing. I can't believe I never noticed until today that this song has part of the Sonic Forces theme in it. I think I've always noticed there was a familiar part, but not really thought about what it was. Yeah, keep punching, Eggman. I need the rings. Give me rings. Oh, crap. Oh, God. I think it's designed so that you always defeat Heavy King first. What's Eggman doing? I'm sorry, what was Eggman doing? He was charging something. He didn't do it because I ran over to him and he started punching me again instead. Oh! I died. Alright. Give me the powers. I like that 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, got him. Eggman is like no danger at all. But the Heavy King is a problem. Look at these little faces in the foreground. You see that guy? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, bring it. Ow. I should be more cautious, but I'm not. Alright, back up to 50 rings. Hello. There we go. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Come on. Anybody want to die yet? I didn't mean to hit him, but hey, it worked. I really need more rings. Oh, I just noticed that the timer is going nuts. Do you see that? Because we're outside time right now. So the timer's jumping all over the place. I never noticed that before. Okay, we got Heavy King. Okay. Alright, here we go. The Knuckles and Knuckles ending. You see Sonic and Tails at the bottom right? So yeah, that's how it's canon. Like I said, it's canon. And it's because this is Knuckles telling the story of how he and himself won. And you do have to play it with Knuckles and Knuckles to get that ending. You won't get that ending, you won't get that ending if you play as Knuckles alone. It has to be both Knuckleses. Oh, alright, well thank you for joining me, guys. Let me just see if anyone else is streaming. So next time I'll be back, we'll do Sonic Forces. And you guys can have input on the character that we create. I will allow that. I don't know how much input I'll give you, but I'll give you some. Is anyone streaming right now? I spent 90,000 points to decide all of it. Maybe. Nick an abomination of your wildest dream. Alright, let's not have a points war yet. We'll save that for the next stream. Thanks for being here, guys. I don't know. I don't think anybody I know is streaming. Or it's just not showing them to me. Oh, it's just not showing them to me. Okay. So, how about... Miss Bashful Face? That's a person. Here we go. Right, we're going over there. Thanks, everybody. I love you all, as always. And I'll be back probably next week. She might be wrapping up. Whatever. We can do a wrapping up raid. Thank you, SkullPirateMike. Bye, everybody. Have a good evening. Just in time for the music to end. And the legal and business affairs to be skipped. Bye!